Hey everyone, this is Dan, and I just went on my very first cruise. I don't even go on many vacations. The ones that I do are family vacations. This one was just me and my girlfriend, and I wanted to share what it was like being on a 7-night, 8-day cruise on a mega ship for the first time, and share that from the perspective of someone who has never done it before. I see a lot of YouTube videos from experts that give you all the hot tips and tricks and things to do. I tried to avoid a lot of them so I could just be as surprised as possible, but I did see a handful of those videos, and I thought it might be interesting to share this kind of perspective from someone who's never done it before and sort of what one can expect if they've never done it before. So I have notes on the first few days. I stopped taking notes after a while, and I'll just have to try to remember it. And I have tons of footage, and I'm going to just place it wherever I can place it. So let's get to it. We are now officially en route to the boat. We are in line now. This is the first official... Look, we're just in the ports. You have no idea.
That guy just cut through all the traffic.
Somebody cut through the traffic?
Yeah, the guy who just passed us.
Keep an eye on him on the cruise.
Probably a truck supporter.
Okay, you know what? So the first thing is that we shipped out of New Jersey, and it was pretty quiet when we first were getting into that area. When we got off of the highway and we were on normal roads, it seemed pretty quiet, and then all of a sudden there was this long line of cars, a single line of cars, which is important to mention. Because there were a lot of cars that, not a lot, but a handful, every once in a while, they would just speed down the shoulder or speed down the other side, being on the other side of the street, on the opposite direction, speed past us and then cut into the line, or so it seemed. And it looks like the line of cars that we were in were eventually going to turn left onto another road. And we saw some of these cars that had cut in front of everyone actually turn right on the road. And when I looked at the map, it looks like there was a couple other businesses going on. So I think these cars were just trying to get to their job and they weren't trying to wait in this long line. But the second road that we turned onto when we turned left was actually 2 lanes, but everyone was just in the center lane. I couldn't even see that there was a dashed line separating the road because everyone was on it. And as we got closer to the ship, we saw the line of cars start to branch off into one of the sections. I could start to see the dashed line under people's tires, and then eventually one lane was completely empty and the other lane was completely filled. And I was like, well, is that lane not going to the right thing? I'm looking at my map and everything seems to be saying it's all going to the same place, but maybe they all know something I don't know, because there are so many people that vacation like this on cruises all the time. But there was a couple cars that went into the other lane that was totally empty, and they zipped ahead, and I saw them still going towards the boat. And I said, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go. And the worst comes to worst, I'll have to cut back into the main line and people will be mad at me, and that's what it is. Turns out that second lane was indeed heading towards the boat. We could have all been in 2 lanes that entire time, which explains why there were cars that not only sped through us when there actually was just 1 lane to go to their jobs. There were people that were speeding past us on other side, on the shoulder and on the opposite direction when we were on the 2-lane road. I guess those were the people that understood what was going on, and they were upset that none of us were doing that. It was just one long line of cars taking up 2 lanes. It's absolutely madness here, but oh my god, I can't see. It's not focusing. FYI, people, there will be 2 lanes all the way up to the boat. You can use 2 lanes. We just learned that at the very end of our journey. Whoa. So long story short, when you get there, there will be 2 lanes at some point, 2 lanes. I don't think it's 2 lanes for the whole thing, but for a big chunk of it, there are 2 lanes, and they all go to the same spot and drop you off in the exact same spot where the luggage is. The luggage drop off is. If you're an Uber driver or whatever, that's where you would also just drop off the people and their luggage. But it doesn't matter who you are, whether you're a car, van, you're dropping someone else off, you're there for yourself. You go to that same spot where the luggage is taken out. And if you are the one who is getting on the ship, you put your luggage down, you check it in if you have luggage to check. If you don't have luggage to check, then you still have to drive through there, and then you can continue past it. If you have the luggage, you give it to the handler people, because you cannot bring in big luggage. The luggage has to be checked, but you can have a backpack thing. You can have something that you check. Just like an airplane, there's certain luggage at a certain size you can't bring on with you. You have to check it. Again, regardless of whether you don't have any luggage except just your backpack, or you're not going on the ship at all, you're just there to drop other people off, or you are someone that's getting on the ship and you have big luggage, you go to that luggage section. If you're an Uber driver, obviously you drop them off and be on your way. If you are going onto the boat, you drop your luggage off there, you get back into your car, and then you continue driving down this path. And this is where it got confusing again. They were telling us to go to some building. I'm not even going to describe it because I don't want to put it into your head, but because that's the wrong building to go to. As you go down the road, there will be a building for handicapped people. If you are not handicapped, you continue past it. You'll kind of curve to the left a little bit, and then the road curves back to the right. You'll start going into what just looks like dilapidated brick buildings, like old ship buildings, and there's like a tent with some other cars, but it says employee parking only, and it looks like there's a dead end up ahead. So it seems like you're going the wrong way. And we actually started to turn around thinking that we went too far and we missed it, and we started getting yelled at by someone who's like, why are you're going one way in the wrong direction, you're not supposed to go this way. I'm like, I don't know which way I'm supposed to go. We were supposed to just keep going down. So go past the building that has the handicap parking, unless you're handicapped. Go past the tent that says employee parking only, because you would think that would be the furthest parking lot away, right? The employee parking. Go past that, go towards what looks like a dead end, and then eventually at the dead end you do make a left, and then another left, and you go around one of the brick buildings that look dilapidated, and on the other side of that building is your parking lot. And there'll be an attendant that's just, says, wait, hold on 1 second. We paid for parking in advance, I believe, all through the app stuff. And when they tell you it's time to go, they point you to which other person in the middle of the parking lot is waving you to come over, because they're bringing cars and telling you park here. All right, you park next to him. You keep getting closer. Bring your cars closer. Park. And that's when you grab your stuff, take it, and you leave the parking lot and go across the roads you had just been driving through to drop off luggage and everything. And you go into the terminal. Now, we had express boarding, which as I understand, was just a random thing that they just kind of randomly choose you. We didn't pay extra for this or anything. So when you first get in, there was a kind of zigzag line for everybody. There wasn't many people there at the time we were boarding. When you get to the end of that zigzag, there's a metal detector. You go through the metal detector, and after that, and just like when you're in anything, if you have your wallet, you have to take out the wallet, your keys out, put it into a little thing, and run it through, just like at an airport. But you don't have to take off your shoes, and you just put all your stuff through the X-ray machine, and you walk through the metal detector. When you're done that, as I said, some people have express, some people don't. We had express, so straight ahead there was a bunch of employees there with iPads waiting to just look at your picture, your ID, your passport, or whatever, and you continue ahead. Otherwise, you go to the left, and it looks again like an airport. There's a check-in area for people to do whatever they do to get checked in. But either way, whether you go to Express or the regular check-in, they both meet on the other side at an escalator that takes you up to what looks like, again, like an airport. It's that sort of bridge that you walk through. You know when you are in an airport and you take that little tunnel that then attaches itself to the side of the airplane, and you go into the side of the airplane? Exact same thing with the boat. We crossed this path and went right in, and all of a sudden, before I even knew it, we were on a boat. The outside of the boat right there. Whoa. Oh gosh. We are officially on the boat. It's instantly so much cooler. Little school buses. A school bus? Oh, it's a boat. Oh. So when you first get on the boat, you are brought onto the outside banister thing of the boat. You're on the exterior of the boat on a walkway. And very quickly you make your way into the actual boat and you just appear in this giant central area, which you will probably be spending a lot of time in. So we just got on to the boat and everyone around us, it's like they've been here for days already. People are at the bar, people are in elevators, sitting there, they're in the stores buying stuff. It feels like I walked onto another building. It looks like a mall. It's this huge place with all of these stores, and there's already tons of people just living their lives in there. But what there's very few of is employees anymore. There's like at that once you've gotten into the boat, it's kind of up to you to either know what you need to do or find someone that can help you and tell you what to do, because there's no more people guiding you. You are on your own for the most part once you are on that boat. Like if you have the Royal Caribbean app, it tells you a lot of stuff. But yeah, you just gotta have to figure it out. And so,
No, where are we going now?
Let's go to 17.
We're gonna say,
Oh shit, we don't. There's no 17.
okay, we're going up.
How do we do it?
Maybe because it's 7.
Here, look here.
It says 9 as we go
Nine.
up.
Wow.
9 is up.
Oh,
We're learning.
interesting.
Our room was actually, we weren't able to actually go into it until 1 p.m. and we were on the boat earlier than that. So we did two things first. The very, very first thing we did was do this orientation, which is you have to do it. The boat won't leave until everyone's done it. You have to go to, they're called a muster station, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Everyone is assigned an area of the ship where if there is an emergency, this is where you have to go to. Your app tells you where it is and your ticket tells you where it is. And that's the first thing you need to do is go to that section. And our section was a section in the spa area, which was very close to where we were on the boat long-wise, but it was a few levels down. But it was a very long boat. And at least if we're here, we didn't have to go to something that was over here. We were here and the other thing was like down here. So we just went down and they just briefed us like, all right, so you know about the safety jacket, you know to come down here, you know the beep to listen to. It's 7 short beeps followed by a long beep. And that lets you know that there's a legit emergency going on. And they said, all right, yeah, you know what, you got it. So we'll see you. We'll see. I mean, hopefully we won't see you in an emergency, but you know, we'll see you on the ship. And then we went for food. This is us before the cruise. Whoa. Now there are 2 main buffets. One is called the Wind Jammer and the other is called the Solarium. The Solarium is smaller and I don't know if it's less known or people just don't like it as much. I loved it, but it is smaller and there was much less people in there, but it was amazing. We went to the Wind Jammer first. That was the main dining room, the main buffet, and so we decided to go to it first, and it was absolutely packed. But what was really cool about it is before you even get into it, there's a line of sinks and they all make you wash your hands. and they have Purell stations everywhere. And so they're always trying to make sure that everybody keeps clean. And they go, washi, 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 washi is what they said. So we washed our hands. So my notes about the food, it was crazy to just go to any food display and take whatever you wanted. But there are people, when we were there, we were told this was as busy as it was ever going to get, and that it wasn't going to be this busy in other days, but it was pretty busy all the other days. It is like shoulder to shoulder stuff. But if you're like me and you've done a lot of wedding jobs and have gone to a lot of cocktail hours, you know the tricks to kind of wiggle your way in there. Oh my God. But so there's people shoulder to shoulder with backpacks walking by every which way. So if you have food, you got to really be sure, you got to be careful with your food and your drinks that someone doesn't knock into it by accident. We looked forever for a table when we got food. We couldn't find any tables. So we ended up going outside, and there's just like, beach chairs and stuff on a lower level. We sat on there, met a nice couple, introduced ourselves, said it was our first cruise. Then at 1 p.m. we went to our room, and it was supposed to be in front of our room. We get to the room and our luggage isn't outside there yet. But we walked by luggage that was up against other doors, and so we figured they must be getting to ours later. When we left the room after we checked it out, we saw that our luggage actually was along the wall with the other with the other doors, and maybe that's where they were just leaving everything, and you just have to find your luggage and take it with you, or the attendants had not yet brought them to each individual door. I'm not sure, but we just grabbed ours.
Okay, it's bigger than I thought it was gonna be.
That's what. Whoa! I got it. Thank you. I got the door. I got the door for you.
Wait, how? Oh.
I thought there was another room over there.
Yeah, no.
It's a mirror. Hi, I'm Dan.
Once again, if you have not already done so, please do so immediately to ensure an on-time departure today. Folks, unfortunately, anyone who does not complete the drill becomes uneligible to sail with us today, and we wish that not to happen. So please make sure that you complete the briefing right away, which is right now. To find your location,
100 people haven't done the safety thing yet. 100 people.
Print out your CPAS card. It's also on the back of your stateroom dorm. It's also on the Royal Caribbean app. And failing all of that, you can ask any of our staff situated throughout the ship.
And what's cool is what was on our door was our sea passes. And a sea pass is what Royal Caribbean calls your, like, it's just your one ID. It's got your name on it. It's got your room number and your credit card or whatever payment method you have is associated with the account number on that card. You do everything with that card. When you go to any restaurants that you need to check in with because you made reservations, or shows with reservations, or you want to pay for anything, you got to show that card. And it's all touchless, NFC chip sort of scanner things. We had them in little sealed lanyards, waterproof lanyards, plastic, and close it off. I never even needed to take it out of the plastic lanyard. I just held it up, or people looked at it, or they touched it onto their little machines, and it boop, and that was it. So you need those. You cannot lose those. You need them to get on the ship, which is the most important thing, I think, that if you go to the excursions and you're on an island and it's time to get back on the ship, you need it. It's also what you tap it on your door to your room, and it opens up the door to your room. So then we walked around the entire ship because one of the videos said, like, don't wait until like the last day to explore areas of the ship that you hadn't been to yet, because then you might see something that you wish you had known about since the beginning. So we tried to check out the entire ship, but I'll say, as much as we looked, we still did not explore every part of the ship. There was still lots of other stuff to check out in the following days. So that's the other thing. Just because you think that, so I got to check out the whole ship day one, well then then there won't be any more surprises. Like, no, there'll still be surprises. Don't you worry about that. So we walked around the entire ship. We did the carousel, and then I can't believe I did it, the ultimate abyss, which we later, like on the last day, found out is taller than Buckingham Palace. It's not a water slide, it's just a slide. You get into a little knapsack thing and you slide down it, and I was scared to do it because I don't like drops, and I was trying to like analyze the angle. I was like, is it even that steep? Because it swirls, so it's gradual. You know, it's not just a straight drop. So we get up, we go on to it. Lily's ready to do it. I'm scared to do it. And there's some other person we've never met that was terrified, and their like significant other was trying to encourage them, but they're like, no way. But so Lily gets in and he says, go. And she just goes down. But I look back at the guy. I'm like, wait, are you saying go to both of us or just her? Because she had sat down first. She's like, yeah, you go too. I'm like, oh my gosh, okay. So I lay down. I try to do it, and then I kind of bump my head a little bit on the top thing. I'm like, oh, right, I gotta lean back. And then I scoot it. I'm like, oh gosh. I start going. It's okay, and then immediately it gets really fast. And it was one of the few times I had to crunch my eyes. I was like, no. It just my heart going into my neck. Oh, I hate that feeling. After just a few seconds of having to do that, I was able to open my eyes, and it's still fast and it was still scary. And I thought it was going to be completely pitch black in there, but they actually do have lights that turn on that illuminate a little bit, so you can at least see kind of the surface. It's dim, but at least you can see something. It's not pitch black. There's no light coming in from the outside. It's just, neon lights or whatever. And you can't bring a camera on it, so I don't have any footage of it. They don't let you do the camera. But oh my gosh. And when I finally come out the bottom, I immediately look around for Lily, and she hasn't finished the ride yet. Eventually she comes out, and she was like, oh, that was nothing. I'm like, nothing? What do you... And apparently, because she went down it really slow. We don't know what happens if her sack just wasn't right. She wasn't leaning the right way, because I had a very specific way of leaning. But yeah, it's true. If she went before me, I didn't go down until like 10 seconds or so after her. And I still came out 3 or 4 or 5 seconds before her. So I went down pretty fast.
Welcome to Central Park. Whoa.
There's a deer there.
Oh. Wow. So we've left our rooms. We found our luggage just hanging out in the hallway. We didn't realize that. Apparently they'll bring it to your room eventually. Oh, it smells so nice and fresh. Everything smells so fresh. I love the rainwater smell. Is that because it rained?
Yeah, it's because it rained.
They don't just make it smell like this all the time?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so this park cafe, I can literally just go in here, get food, and just leave with it. I can just take it and go. Look. It's all for the taking. I'm in everybody's way.
On 7 days of fun. Folks, Cap's going to fire up here very shortly. We pull away from the dock here, they are heading out to the beautiful Staten Island and Manhattan past the Statue of Liberty under the Red Top Bridge. And of course, off and out to sea for a wonderful 7 days here on board Symphony of the Seas. While time before you're around the ship, folks, as always, be sure to check out your cruise Caribbean at Royal Caribbean app or your Royal Caribbean compass. The cruise compass is around the ship. We just get to get all the stuff that's going on for you. Remember, we have ourselves our sailor coming about that number 15. Be sure to take the steam for all kinds of sailing and fun and get you ready for a good time there. That's all. And folks, coming up this evening,
Okay, I didn't realize this notice was going to go on so long. So we're sitting here having our food, and I'm only just noticing. It's all behind us. Did you hear that thumping? that the engine turning on? Oh, it stopped. Oh, it's music. Oh. We are trying to find the water slides. We're not sure where they are, and oh. What is that?
That's
They're all cheering. That's the horn that we're leaving?
that's what I was saying.
So here we go. Is the whole boat gonna shake? We don't know. We have no idea. Let me hold it over here. All right. We're so excited. Cruise number 1.
I'm sorry. That's okay.
That took a whole 6 minutes. I had my timer Amazon Prime at the door. Oh my god, this is crazy. Oh, this
Oh my god. Everybody's dancing. Look how much it just goes. It's like almost a complete straight down drop for like several levels. Oh my god. So how are you feeling so far?
I'm good. I got nachos. I'm happy. There were nachos involved.
There were nachos. I am just stunned by how many things there are to do. Just when you think you've explored the whole boat, there's more to explore. What? And all right, I'll do it. And I just can't believe how much food options there are, how much hand sanitizers there are everywhere. It almost feels like we are in a version, we're like in Disney World, but all the guests in Disney World have been told to move into like one area of the park, and it's a big area. And the thing for me is I did the ultimate abyss, and it was terrifying, but I did it. And we have what is dinner 6?
7:30.
Oh, okay. So we have like an hour before dinner, but we're still sort of snacking here and there. We're trying not to get too full. I'm trying not to get too full before dinner because there's just little things everywhere, and we're going into the solarium now. Yeah, I just wanted to give my little notes halfway through our first day, and look at this. Look at that. Wow. See the sunset? It's beautiful. So that's it. Just wanted to do my little check-in. Try not to film and record everything, and I'm not. I'm really not recording that much. All right, bye.
And then after that, we walked by an ice cream stand. They had a couple of them, and they just have these little ice cream cones, not the hugest thing, but they have vanilla, chocolate, or a mix of both. And you just say, I would like that one, please. And they give it to you, and off you go. You don't even need your C-Pass for that. It's part of the food that's included in the price. That's like my favorite part about this whole thing, is that you don't even have to pay for the most deluxe food package. You can get the most basic thing, and there is so much food on the ship that's included with it, including ice cream. There was also like a little Mexican restaurant thing that was located on the outside of the ship. It wasn't its own self-contained room in the ship. It was like built into the walls of the outside of the ship where the decks are. And it's also a buffet. They had beef sandwiches, chickens, or, whatever Mexican versions of it, but they had beef, chicken, and pork. Then they had just little soft taco shells that you could take that had nothing in it, and you can scoop out whatever you want. They had Mexican rice, they had beans, they had queso, and they had a whole salad bar next to it. So they had the lettuce, the tomato, guacamole. What is the other stuff? A whole bunch of stuff. Chopped onions. They had a rack of hot sauces. They had shredded cheese. They had some desserts. They had tons of stuff there. So there's that. Then we hung out in our room for a little bit. We recharged our phones. And then before you know it, it's dinner time. So more food. And we went to the main dining room. This is like a 3-level, it looked like, about. And it's on one edge of the ship. I think it's the front. No, it might be the back. I think it's the very back of the ship. Yes, it's the very back of the ship. My mistake. The very back of the ship. It looks very fancy. It looks like a real restaurant. It is, because it is. It's not a buffet.
This is fancy. Where do I go?
You go to a table. If you've made reservations ahead of time, you definitely have a table. If you didn't make reservations, you just stand in the line without reservations and they'll find a table that's free for you. And we never had a problem getting seated. I think even though there's like thousands of people on this ship, not everyone wants to go to the main dining room every night. And it's open for several hours, and so not everyone is going to be going at the same time either, because there's other restaurants to go to, ones that are free, ones that you have to pay extra for. So there was never an issue of it being completely packed. Yeah, there was always a table, whether we had reservations or not. But this night we did have reservations, and so we had a section that we were brought to that is for those reservations. The confusing thing, though, is that we went in on one floor, which we thought was the main entrance, but there was no one there. I mean, we could just walk in, and then we were seeing tables. We were kind of standing next to people eating, and we didn't know what was going on. We had to go down to another level where the actual check-in was, but we didn't see any signage that said anything. So just know that when you go to the main dining room, there's only one floor that you can actually check in at. If you go to the main dining room and there's no one there, find another floor. Go to another floor. And there's staircases. You don't even have to take elevators. There are staircases to either side of that main dining room entrance. Just go down those stairs to the next and see if there's someone on that floor. Or if there's no one there, go up and see if there's people there. But yeah, they give you a menu, and you can choose from the menu, and you can choose as much as you want from their menu. What they say is that each night they have a different theme. So it's like French cuisine mostly, or it's Italian cuisine mostly. But even then, there are a couple of staples that show up almost every night, no matter what the theme is. And while most everything is included in the base price of, the price of the ticket to do this vacation, they have like a little gray box that gives you, more special food that you do have to pay extra for, and you would have to pay for it right there at the restaurant with your CPass card. We never did that. Once I paid for a non-alcoholic, like a virgin alcohol drink, whatever, the non-alcoholic version of an alcohol drink, just to try it for once to treat myself. And they charged it to my card. And there it was. It was on my card the next day. It was like $7 or $8. Expensive for a little, glass of something that's not even alcohol. But I just wanted to try it. I was on vacation. Treat yourself. I thought the food was pretty good. It came out pretty fast. It's got to be, all of this food has to be mass produced. So I know that they're not making it from scratch to order only, and they only make it when you order it. I know that this has to be sitting on a plate already and they're nuking it or something, but I still really liked it. And I always say free food tastes the best. But even if it wasn't free or, part of the package, no extra charge, I still thought it was pretty good. Even if regardless of how fast it came out, and I liked it very much. Right. So the other thing in my notes is that while we were in the restaurant, I noticed how many servers there were in the sections. There were like at least 10. It never went any less than 10 servers in an area. People coming and going, taking stuff away, bringing stuff, or someone putting someone down at a table. Every table had a waiter and like a waiter assistant. It was so busy. And our first waiter was very, very attentive and always wanting, but not too over attentive. It's not like he wasn't letting us eat, but like he was always like making sure we were okay, and just always wanted to keep us happy. As soon as like I drunk half my glass of water, it was filled up again. It was pretty cool. Then we went to the attic.
Do 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 Casino Royale. Do 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 do. So here's the main promenade mall type area at night. Much darker than I thought it would be. I thought there would be more ambient lighting, but it's beautiful. This is absolutely disgusting. right here. That's crazy.
That was our first show of the cruise. This was just a stand-up comedy show. They had two comedians. They showed the comedians' bios on a screen before we had even started, before the show actually started. I didn't really recognize them, but you also have to realize that this cruise is 7 nights, 8 days. So I'm sure these comedians aren't huge comedians. I don't think they have the time to sit on a cruise for 8 nights. Or maybe they do. I guess they're like Las Vegas residencies, so why not? But it was a man and a woman. The woman went first. She was funny-ish. The guy I thought was funnier. They were both getting older, and they were both older comedians, and their comedy was more focused on the aging process and what it's like getting old. They did make fun of the ship itself sometimes, which I thought was a little weird because we paid all this money for it, and they're making jokes about like, you paid all this money and you're eating food that's like cardboard. Like I didn't think it was cardboard at all. I could see that it's not like the most expensive looking fanciest food in the world, but it was darn good, especially for something that they obviously have to mass produce because they're making so much food for so many people for so many days. That's got to take a lot of work, and yet it still comes out pretty darn good. If you gave me that plate like a blind study taste test, I would not say, oh, this looks like it comes from a ship where they just make it may have a machine automatically make all of this stuff. I would think that it took time to make it, and it tasted like there was care put into it. It tasted good. But yeah, so we did the comedy. That was fine. The one thing about the comedy store, it's called The Attic. They made fun of the fact that it's called The Attic and it's not even on the top floor of the ship. So that is funny. But it was very warm in there, and I was starting to fall asleep, not because the comedy wasn't funny, but just because, we had a big day already at this point, and I stuffed myself, and now it's getting later. It's like 10 p.m. or so, and I'm starting to get stoofed, and I'm hot, and yeah, so did we have reservations? We had reserved tickets, but reservations never guarantee you a seat to any of these things, any of the shows. You can make a reservation, which will guarantee that you get in, but where you sit when you get in is entirely up to you. So get there early so you can hopefully find a seat you want. There were tons of people already there, and we had to wedge ourselves into this like 4-person couch. They had a lot of individual seats, but they had some couches, and there was 2 people on a couch, and we just wedged ourselves in as the other 2 people. So it wasn't the most comfortable, but it was fine. We did what we needed to do, and we saw the show, and it was fine. After that, we went back to the room for a bit, but we left again for the ballroom drop, which happens only on the first night of each cruise, and it happened at midnight.
Oh, that's where this stuff is cool.
There was a live band playing, and then the announcement from the ship director, and then the balloons drop. And what I didn't realize is they said like the longer the balloons stay inflated, the longer the party will go on. But if you pop the balloons, the party will get cut short. And people were popping balloons left and right, but the party still went on and on and on.
We wish you guys a wonderful cruising, basic vacation here for the ship. We're going to drop the balloons right now by counting down from 10 to 1 and get this party started. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The balloon popping. I had no idea that they were going to pop all the balloons. I just thought it was the balloon dropping. Oh, good. I can't. I'll talk about it later. Jeez.
But then after enough balloons popped, we went to bed, we went to sleep, and that was it for day one. Oh my gosh. I don't know how I'm going to edit this, but in my recording, I'm 32 minutes into it. And I just talked about day one, and I only have notes for day two. And they're not as detailed. So let's get through it. Day two.
It's us.
We slept in until 8 or 9 a.m. We laid in bed for a while. We missed the breakfast in the main dining room, but there was still breakfast in the solarium below us. So the solarium buffet, tons of great stuff. They had pancakes, thick French toast, scrambled eggs, fried eggs, eggs Benedict, bacon, sausage gravy, roasted potatoes, hash browns, fruit, fresh sliced meat, donuts, coffee, tea, juices. All of that was part of just the base ticket. Again, none of that is extra money. That is all there for the taking. You can take as much of it as you want. You don't even need your seat pass card. You pay nothing extra. And it's also crazy that when you're done, you just leave the plate there. Like even the buffet stuff, you don't take your plates anywhere. You just leave the table and somebody's there immediately to clean it up. We like never saw a table that was empty with just plates sitting there. Unless it was like someone's coat was over the back of the chair. So we know that, okay, that table hasn't been cleared yet, but the guests haven't left yet. But all the employees were so quick to clean things up. Okay, so after all of that food, we did one of the free origami workshops, and we had a lovely host who explained things pretty well, but I had a feeling as it progressed that I would get confused, and sure enough, I didn't know what was going on at a later portion of it, but with the help of Lily and the host, we got the origami done. It was a swan that actually flies.
Mine's got a broken window.
Aww. Instructor helped out. So.
Yeah.
Is this your first night?
Yes.
We put them in our room and now we have them here in our house so they wouldn't get ruined for the rest of the day. So after the origami thing was done, we put them back in our room and then left the room to go do everything else. So we went to one of the dozens of small heated pools just outside of the solarium. The solarium is in the front of the boat for the most part, but in front of that is like another area with like deck chairs, pool side chairs, and there is a warm pool that doesn't have all the bubbles and stuff, but then they have hot tubs and stuff that do have the bubbles, 2 on either side of it. We went into the main pool thing. And that's right. When I first went into the pool, I had forgot that I had an Apple Watch on. And I was like, oh no. Like I've heard that they're like water resistant, maybe a little waterproof, but I never had the guts to test it. Even when it's raining, I like try to hide my wrist in like my pocket or something because I'm afraid the rain's going to ruin it. I was so scared, but it was working. And then I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to test it. And I just left it in the water, even if it was like warm water. And my watch is still working to this day. This has been in the ocean, in the salt water. It's been in rapid waves. It was in the hot tub, 100-degree, whatever it was. Sitting in there, we went snorkeling. It survived. And this is like an Apple Watch series, an old one. It's like a series 4 or 5. It's not a 6, so it's like a 4 or 5. All right, so then after the pool, it was the spa day. We had bought, one of the things we did pay extra for was to have access to the spa area to go in anytime we wanted.
Look at the glass steppies. The glass steppies. After a lovely day at a nice warm public jacuzzi, we are now entering a very private jacuzzi.
Yeah.
Because
Jacuzzi? We're going to a private jacuzzi now.
but we're going to something private. And why? How can I? Because I've got over 3,000 YouTube followers. 3,000 YouTube followers. Over.
That doesn't mean we could go in to get massages anytime we wanted or the facials and all that stuff. But what it did allow us to have is these beds, these like bed chairs made out of like this tile that was heated, and you could just lay on there, and it's a very hard surface, but it's very warm and very relaxing on the muscles. You can put towels down if you want. And I got something to say about towels in a second. Big stuff about towels is pretty crazy. I'm serious. This is our first time back in our room since it's been cleaned, and look what they did with my sunglasses.
That is stingray. He's pointing down.
And we just did our origami too. It looks like origami, exactly.
You're gonna land on it.
Now you look like you got a funny hat.
Land on she.
But also with those chairs, they had 2 hot rooms. They had the steam room that was near impossible to breathe in. I could barely stand it. I don't know how anyone does it. And then they had the dry sauna that was just a bunch of hot lights that were on all over the place. And you sit on like, a bamboo seat. So those were both nice. And they have like other services there that you can pay extra for. The massages, there's private jacuzzis where they have like incense or all that stuff. We did that once in the end of the night. We booked that, but still to have any time we wanted to go during the hours of operation, like 8 a.m. to like 7 p.m. on the boat, we could go down and be in there as long as we wanted. So that was great. They have lockers, but the lockers It just, I couldn't figure them out. I couldn't figure them out. They didn't work for me. And I have a clip of the locker beeping at me at some point in this video. Unless I've already shown it, I don't know. After that, we went back to our rooms to change into fresh clothes. It was now lunchtime, so more food. We went back to the Mexican food area, and we were watching all the activities going on. After that, we walked around the main concourse, because for the first couple days, it's just sailing. We don't arrive in Florida for a couple of days, so it's just being on the boat and figuring things out.
For the eagle-eyed amongst you, you might notice I have ice cream again. I took a picture of it when I had half and half. One of the crazy things that I love about this cruise is that you can just walk up to a guy that makes vanilla chocolate or both, and it's just, you just take it and then you're on your way. Part of the package. It's melting like crazy, but wow.
Yeah, we walked around the main concourse area, the place that we first walked into when we first got on the boat that looks like a mall. We went into a cologne and perfume store, and I sprayed something new on me, and it was great because I eventually went into that perfume store once every day, like early in the evening before the nighttime things were happening, and I found a different cologne each time and sprayed myself so I could smell different each time and kind of get an idea of just live with these different colognes that I've never had before and just see what they were like. And that was fun. That was good stuff. Colognes that you, if you do want, you do have to pay for, but they tell you that it's tax and duty free. But I'm there, and that you can't get a price like that anywhere else. And I ended up buying one on the last day, and it was cheaper than Amazon, but only by like a few bucks. Of course, I didn't have to pay taxes on it, so I guess it was cheaper by a little bit more than that too. So after the cologne, we took the bar elevator. Right, there's a bar that's on a big mechanism that rises really, really slowly. It takes like 10 minutes to get up, but so I guess it's just a fun, wacky thing to do.
So we are here at a bar that they say, wait a minute. We're rising. We're going up. We're going up. Look at it. Pretty cool.
You can have the other piece of ice cream.
It seems like there weren't as many people around. Maybe that's because it was still kind of a rainy and cold day. Lily told me it was because everyone was napping.
It is fancy night. A lot of people are going to be dressed up.
So that's what we did. We went back to the room and we napped as well. Then it was dinner time in the main dining room again for dinner again, since the menu changes each night. Then we went to our first show on the boat. Like we had our first, we did the comedy show, but then like our first big production, and it was Hairspray.
Just for Hairspray? This early?
Much bigger production than I thought.
It's us. Welcome to elegance. What?
I thought that if we had shows on the boats, they would kind of be not really rinky-dinky shows, but nothing huge. It was like, if you showed me video of it and didn't tell me where it was filmed, or you said like, oh, this was shot at like the Wilma Theater in Philadelphia, you know, maybe not a Broadway show, but some other city's fairly large venue, I would say, okay, yeah, okay, I believe you. I would believe you. I would not think that this is from a ship. The sets just kept evolving and changing, and they kept doing more and more things that I didn't think were possible to do on a show on a ship, in a show on a ship. Sets and actors, they were all on point. But then sadly, there was a technical difficulty and they had to cut the show early, and they rescheduled it for a day where we already had something else going on. So we never got to see the ending of it, but what we saw was amazing.
Now, folks, these are just the guys and girls you see right here performing on stage. Both underneath you, above you, and around you is the entire tech team that makes the whole thing happen, and they're working very hard. So give the tech team a nice big round of applause too, because they're working very hard. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, we sincerely apologize for the change, but the plane will show up in your out. Day number 5, 6:45 for Hairspray with the entire cast. One more time for the cast of Hairspray, everybody. Thank you very much, guys. Thanks so much.
Okay, I have some notes for day 3 and day 4. So day 3 is Florida. This time, we got breakfast delivered to our room. We could order anything off of this menu that was left on our door handle the day before. You just check off what you want off of the list and hang it outside of your door before you go to bed.
Bon appetit.
Bon appetit. And sometime in the night, they take those things and get your breakfast prepared for you, and you check off what time you wanted to be delivered. And sure enough, the next day, at the time that we wanted food to be delivered, knock on our door, and there was the food all brought out to us. I mean, and they took such care of it. Like, I got a English muffin. The English muffin was on a plate with a heavy fabric napkin on top of it to keep it warm. We had other foods like that had like a hard plastic shell on top of it to cover that food. Even like the butter and the jam, when we wanted jam, they scooped the jam out into these little bowls, these little tiny bowls, and they had saran wrapped over the top of it so it wouldn't spill out. It was amazing. So we had that, hung out on the boat for a bit, and then we saw ourselves onto the dock. Excursions, right. So here's my notes about excursions, though I could talk about it for a while. If you've not done it before, it is worth doing once. They have a lot of different things. I wouldn't say do each one once. I would say like when there's like the encounters, as they call them, there's like the dolphin encounter, there's the sea lion encounter, there's a couple different types of animal encounters. I would say pick the one you think you'd be most interested in, but I don't know if I would ever say then go back and do it again, because here's the thing. You are given oh right, so I'm kind of getting ahead of myself, but I'm still going to keep going, because this day 3 in Florida is not where the animal encounters are. We had a kayaking thing that was actually canceled because of weather. They canceled it the night before, but then we get to Florida and there is no storm. So our kayaking was canceled for no reason, but we got to go to the beach, which was nice.
Doing something.
Terrible.
You never look terrible. we're out, oh, so I'll turn it this way. We're out here doing something that I didn't think I would ever do. Be on a beach chair in a tropical climate on a vacation. Yeah, it is. Hey, what's up? Bon appetit. What? We have officially docked in Florida, Cape Canaveral, Port Canaveral, Cape, and we are on the ship. We just got the notification that we can now move off. So we just finished some food, and we're gonna head off in a bit and see what happens.
But the thing is that whether we're talking about Florida or the other two islands that the two islands that you go to, the boat is docked for about like 6 hours total. But out of those 6 hours, there's multiple hours of waiting in line and trying to get to the location. So I don't know what would have happened with the kayak, and I'll get to the rest of Florida in a second because that's the day we're on. But I'm going to skip ahead to Nassau since I'm on the topic of excursions. We had the sea lion excursion. That's what we wanted to do. But even worse than Florida, the lines that you were on for so long. Out of the 6 hours that we had for excursions, we were only with the sea lions for about 20 or 30 minutes. And then we had a little bit more time to eat and a little bit more time to swim around. But total on this island where the excursion is, we were there for maybe 2 hours tops out of the full 6 hours that we get to do the excursions. And again, like only 30 minutes for the actual excursion. I loved being with the sea lion. It was a great experience. The person who gave us the tour and we got into the water with a sea lion, that was wonderful. But do I really want to try to do that again with another animal where I have to wait? I only have 20 minutes with it, and then the rest of the 6 hours, there's like 4 hours of traveling or waiting in a line. I just sadly don't think it was worth it. And while that tour guide was great, maybe I'll talk more about that island. I'll talk about the animal encounter island more in detail when we get to that day. But just in general, understand that about the encounters or any of your excursions. I'm sorry, not encounters, but excursions in general. The boat is going to be docked and it is going to leave in 6 hours, whether you're on it or not. And you think you're going to have so much time with those 6 hours, but there's so much time waiting in line to get going to your excursion or to get going wherever you want to go. And there's a long time where you're trying to get boarding back onto it. So you really don't have much time. I would say just have your plans, know what you're going to do, and get to it as soon as possible. Just have a very specific schedule. But anyway, so yeah, Florida. So since our kayaking was canceled, we decided to go to a beach, and we called an Uber driver, and he took us to an entrance to the beach that was really secluded. And it was great because we could see in the distance when we got onto the beach that there were people far, far away on either end, but we had this like little private area all to ourselves. It was great. And I have a lot of footage of us swimming in the water there. And then we called another Uber and we're driven back to the boat. It was like a 5-minute drive. 4 of those 5 minutes are slowly moving through this tiny little community of which we had to go through to get to this fairly quiet, unknown entrance into the beach.
So this is the line to get off of the boat? Yeah, I thought we were getting off on the other side for some reason. But this is what it looks like when we've just docked. It's not a huge crowd. We are getting... Oh, there we are. There's land right there. Oh, jeez. People are running and falling. It's absolutely... literally what people are doing. Okay, so we're all crisscrossing. There's our boat. Wow. Whoa. Oh, we're going this way. Don't run. The thing I was most curious about when I got off the boat was, is it gonna feel like I'm still kind of rocking a little bit? Because the only other time I was on anything even close to this, which is not close to this, I did feel myself rocking when I got off in Canada. But I do not feel like I'm rocking right now. I feel nothing. So.
And our rocking hasn't been that bad either.
It's true, the rocking has not been bad.
I mean, it is like when we're in our cave. Oh, Jesus. I want to look at myself.
Okay. Fascinating insight. We.
Okay, let me finish what I was saying. Give me the camera. Okay, so what was I talking? What were we talking about?
Getting off the cruise and feeling wobbly.
Oh yeah. So when we're on the in our cabin room, you can really feel it because we're in the front of the boat. But you don't really feel it. Understand? You don't really feel it the rest of the way. Okay, here you can have your phone back now.
Oh, okay. Very good. Ooh. So, what I would like to do is once I sit down, I'll get another sense. Let's see, does it feel like we're rocking? It's also kind of interesting that once we've been off so far, we haven't really seen any employees telling us what to do. There's a couple of ones sitting around that I guess could answer questions, but otherwise we're just kind of figure. So we'll figure out.
They're like, okay, bye.
So let's go. Let's go to the beach.
Yeah, I hope.
We have made it to our first stop at our first stop. The cruise stopped in Florida, and our first stop in Florida is Peacock Beach, where our Uber driver told us that there are, when we saw them, peacocks everywhere, but they like to attack. And this area is primarily the little peacock. And apparently this area, the majority of people that live here are people that work at NASA or work in the military who are contracted to guard NASA. So that's fascinating. A lot of single-story houses, one fairly large-looking mansion in comparison to all the other houses. And the beach is right ahead. Let's look at it.
Okay, there you go. Okay, got ants.
I don't know, I think they're little flies or something.
I don't know if any of the videos up until this point showed my shorts, but I had on yellow shorts and I just, wait, no, maybe I shouldn't even say that just in case like that's not legal. I don't want to like say what I did. And yeah, well, there's people with bikes. Oh, those like sand bike things with the big, heavy, big fat tires. Ooh, oh, it's hot. Oh my God.
It is hot, that's why I want to go in the water.
Okay. Wow, the water is not cold.
No, it's not. Holy shit. I go in this water.
So we went from being on a boat up on floating in the water to being in the water. We don't have any beach umbrellas. We're going to be completely exposed this whole time except for our hats and sunglasses. That's what we have. Oh, the water's getting even warmer. Once the water comes back, the remaining water that's been out here on the sand for a little bit longer, all by itself, is much warmer already. Oh! It's so strong. Phone's still working. It stopped recording for a second. Guys, I'm literally in the Florida water. I can't see it. I don't know when I'm trying to keep an eye on my gear, so I can't really see what's behind me. Is there one? Okay. It stopped recording apparently. So I'm trying to keep an eye. So we're out here in the Florida beaches. I can't really see the water. It's beautiful. We actually have sunlight. Oh boy, here's a big one. It's a big one. I had to race to get off on my knees. Look out! Look out! Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit! God damn it! Right in my nose again! Ow! Ugh. Oh, I'm getting too much salt water in my nose now. It hurts. Undertow!
Hello.
Oh shit! There's our ship. There it is.
I'm swimming.
It looks so cool with the being in the water. Apple Watch still works, even in this deep sea water. So let's talk about coming out of the water. I don't normally go into the water because it's usually just way too cold for me and I won't get used to it. And the few times I've sort of gotten used to it, when I get out of the water, I'm back to being freezing again everywhere except my feet, which are now burning from the hot sand. But it's just crazy. This is the first time ever where you go into the water and it's a comfortable, lukewarm. You come out of the water and it continues to be like the exact same temperature, just the dry air version of it. The temperatures feel the same. It's just, I came out of the water and I haven't needed to towel dry. I'm just standing. I just walked out of the water and this is how I look coming out of the water. That's pretty amazing. I don't know how much footage I got of myself because the case that I'm using, yes, that's right, this iPhone was not actually under the water by itself. I'm using this. But it felt like the plastic was touching too much of the screen and it was causing it to pause and turn off. So I don't know how much I got of myself. I tried to do like 20 different takes of all the different things. Then I stopped because I'm at like 70% battery and I've barely done anything. And I also just want to enjoy things without filming stuff. But I did want to give you that note. And there goes Lisa right there. She's walking around. Hey guys, this is Dan coming to you from sunny, relaxing Florida. Beautiful day. Fuck. No. It keeps turning my phone off every time it hits me. Oh, I should have done the GoPro.
I have it.
Yeah, why aren't we using that right now? Huh. Look at the peacock falling asleep. Watch his head start to fall back and his eyes close. Oh. There you go. Go to sleep. Go leapy. You're going to leap over here too. I thought the peacock leaped. I thought the peacock sleeps. Coming up to let you sleep. There we are. You can go to leap. Go to leap. Do it. Sleepy little peacock. We have showered from our personal private beach thing that we did, and we rested a bit. I started falling asleep, and now we are off to dinner. I dressed in all white because I thought this was a thing that we're doing, but apparently that's at the fancy restaurant. We're not going to the fancy restaurant, but I'm still going to wear all white. and we are still ported in Florida. I don't know when we undock, but we're going to the windbreaker for
Jammer.
going to the windjammer for dinner, and and then we're going to like the play thing. We're going to the
If it's still open.
yeah. There's like a water play that's like 2 hours, and it's weather permitting. And there was a storm.
And it's
drizzling now, but I really hope we do, because we already had one show canceled halfway through. Come on, man. And we had one of our excursions canceled. So I'd like to have something that we reserved make it all the way through. So we'll see. All right, that's it.
I didn't do any notes about this part, but I'm going to record a voiceover here. So we also went to what was sort of like a Cirque du Soleil type show called Hero, Hiro, and this is our footage from that. And you can see this huge line of people waiting to get in. We are passing this because there are reservations, which we had, and then there's like the standby line. So the standby line is everyone to the left, and the reason they are wearing all white is because every night they have a theme night, and this theme night was wear all white. You don't have to wear all white if you don't want to. You don't have to wear any white. It's just something fun to do. It doesn't stop you from going anywhere, getting into anything. We just did it, and this show was, again, absolutely incredible. And this guy just came out. There was no official start. He just kind of rises while people are still getting in their seats and starts doing things. And we're like, oh my gosh, what is happening here? So yeah, this show was incredible, and let's watch the footage. Because look at this, what's happening here?
Oh, geez.
spot to listen to the play.
What's your news, honey?
Oh.
So day 4 in Nassau. This is the excursion that I wanted to get into details about.
How do they put like little eyes on what? This little tape? Little bits of tape? Day number 4. This is our first official stop on an actual Caribbean island. Before was Florida. Beautiful, lovely spot to be in Florida, but this is really what we came here for. Was Caribbean action, you know? What? I don't know. Just raw Caribbean action. And the instructions were a little confusing, I guess. They're saying go down to level 3, and then from there we go to 2. I'm assuming there's no elevator access directly to 2. We have our excursion tickets. We have our licenses. Do I need my passport? No. Because we're now wearing another. I didn't think about that. Oh my gosh. But I've got my government issued ID, and our excursion is not for a couple of hours, but we want to get off the ship now and just have our feet on a tropical island. And that's what we're going to do. We had breakfast already, and it's going to be good.
And in my notes, we got 6 hours total from the ship docking to the ship taking off.
So we got off of our ship, and there's another ship. Whoa. We are now officially off. There it is. We're off to see the sea lions. We are now, well, not officially haven't made foot on the next island, but we're basically here.
There's little dolphins over there.
And there's dolphins, and we have a little bit of time before our sea lion encounter. My one note is that you have to be prepared that when you get off the boat, when they say excursions are going to start at 1, it's now 3:15, so over 2 hours before you actually show up, you know, where everything is going to be happening. But I mean, it was fun. There's a lot of waiting in lines. That was the most like Disney World without a fast pass as I've experienced so far on the trip.
I need to eat, so we're gonna eat.
We're gonna eat first, yes. When we got off, they just told us which direction we need to go at what time, but otherwise we're allowed to just sort of wander in this sort of little park. I keep equating it to like Disney World, where we're now in a new park, and yeah, all right.
Hello, little bird.
The excursion itself was only about 20-30 minutes. We ate for about 20 minutes and swam for at most an hour. The entire rest of the day off the boat was waiting in lines or sitting on another smaller boat to take us to the exact excursion spot. After being on an albeit wonderful cruise ship for 2 days, we wanted more than barely 2 hours of fun off the ship and 4 hours of waiting. But I'm so glad we did the sea lion encounter. It was so fun, entertaining, educational. We didn't get to just chill with the sea lions. It was all very, very programmed, which made sense when we learned, because these animals could still be dangerous. Even though they were born and raised on this island area, they're still considered wild animals, and they are very strong, and there are places you're not allowed to touch them. There's things you're not allowed to do, and because you don't want to get hurt from them. So I understand that it was a very regulated thing, but so there's a lot of rules, but I loved it. It was very nice.
Stand over to the right for me. Put one arm around her back and the other arm around her chest. Chin. Everybody kiss me. And buddy, shake the foot. Yo, I say something nice. Thank you, Charlotte. Ignore a kiss. Wow. Stay there. Let's do the group photo. One arm around the back, both of you. Bring your body in a little. Perfect. Buddy. Good job. Alright, thank you, ma'am, sir. Grab a seat there on the bench. Here's a hug. Smile. Stand over to the right. Any questions? Don't hesitate. It's not only a fun program, it is an educational program. If I don't know the answers to something, I'm going to make it up.
How old is Charlotte?
Charlotte is 14 years old.
14 years old?
Yes. Pretty. Tell her. Good. Tell her something nice. Yeah, just as you made her blush. Let's give Charlotte a big round. On the count of three, I'm going to scream, go Charlotte, go. 1, 2, 3! Go Charlotte, go! per hour, and they use their back flippers to stop and steer. So she's gonna go back and show you how fast she can swim. Let's take a look. You ready, Charlotte? And go swim! Here she goes, and here she comes. Now, places that's hard to reach, what do you think they do? Anyone? Good girl. Yes, they scratch up against hard surfaces like rocks, or they use their teeth like dogs. Good. Right over here, my single lady, go ahead and get her all to yourself. Notice she has a little doggy tail, right? Just for fashion doesn't serve any purpose. That's why we call them the dogs of the sea, because of their dog-like features. So they have a little doggy tail, they can walk on all fours, and they also bark. Okay, bark. Bark. Oh, really good show. First, I'm going to show you how they use their toenails to scratch and what about the other side, girlfriend? Good job, think about. Now, when I want to drop it like it's hot, you're going to bend your knees, squatting a little. That's about 200 pounds of sexy, so you want to brace yourself. You're going to give her hugs and kisses. So once you're bending, she's going to come on your right shoulder. You're going to wrap her up nice and low on the back. So, sir, I need you to drop it a little lower. Hug and camera guide to the right. Yeah, what about a kiss? Yeah, walk forward to me, sweetie. Walk forward. Remember, you have on the lights down there. Good and kiss. Right here, mamacita. Hug, look at the camera. Photos and kiss. Lovely. Right here, good. Good. Kiss. How about a French kiss? Any French kiss? Kiss and kiss. Right over here, big huggy wuggy. Kiss and a kiss. Very nice and a little love. Right. Good and kiss. Nice. Right over here, hug. Good, I'm going to freshen up her breath a bit. And kiss. Right here for you. Any questions, folks? Anything you want to know about these amazing animals? Kiss. Nice. And over here. Give the camera a kiss and a big kiss. Good girl. Let's give it up for Charlotte. Get him going. Okay, get him going, girlfriend. Take a look at the teeth. Sea lions, they have anywhere from 34 to 38 sharp teeth. They use them for grabbing their prey and not for chewing. Now here at Dolphin Encounters, we do not encourage you to touch any marine mammals that you may see out there in the wild. And that's simply because they do not have the understanding that our animals have learned through the years of training. Now sea lions in the wild, they can get very pushy as well as aggressive when they don't get what they want, right? Good, showing the angry face. Oh. They do have the tooth and jaw structure similar to a bear, so the force behind that bite is strong. One in the wild, it's best we stay an observer. You want to be at least 100 yards away from them. That is the size of a football field. Please do not feed them. If you give them the wrong thing to eat, they're going to end up like this. Bang! Good job. Way to go, Charlotte. Talk. Okay, talk. Talk. So she's going actually healthy for sea lions and not for us. They do not have enamel on their teeth like we do, so they grow a healthy layer of bacteria over their teeth. That bacteria keeps their teeth nice and strong and prevents it from falling out. Good. They have really tough stomachs. Right over here. A lot of bacteria. You don't want to get bite from a sea lion. Good job. Let's give her a good hand. Beautiful. You see the teeth in the belly button?
Yeah.
Over. Go ahead. Hold. Good. Face each other. Good girl, Shara. Alright, you get her all to yourself. Go ahead, rub the belly. Good. And right over here. Good job. Everyone, let's give Charlotte a big round of applause. Way to go.
And yes, I'm sure I'd feel the same about any of the other encounters, and I'd love to do them too. But again, I don't want another cruise vacation day to be waiting in line for 4 hours. Right, and so these are the other details that I didn't like about Nassau Island, or it's called Blue Lagoon Island, I guess, in Nassau, or they call it Dolphin Encounter. Like the whole place is called Dolphin Encounter, but they have other animals to encounter, like sea lions, which is what we went to. It's like calling a zoo lion place. Or lion encounter, even though when you go to the zoo, there's all sorts of animals you can encounter. So why would you call it lion encounter when there's also elephants and turtles and all stuff, but monkeys and things? But so all the people on the island that were working there, they were by far the worst of the employees. All the employees on the ship and on other islands were very good, very, very good. And the person who ran the exact sea lion encounter was very, very good. But everyone else on this island, they were not good. No one was entirely helpful with anything. We went to go get food. The Royal Caribbean certainly didn't tell you before getting off the boat or anything, or right when you get off the boat. They don't tell you what to do and then when we got on the smaller boat after getting off of our main cruise boat to go to the excursion, no one on the boat told us what we're going to have to do about food. But we see shops with food, with tables. So we went over. It was like a buffet and we asked for food and they said, oh, you need to go over there. Go to this like hut, something that's over there to get your like food voucher ticket. I'm like, food voucher ticket? What? So we went over to where we thought this lady was pointing to, and it was like a customer service thing. And she didn't seem interested either, really, to help us. But she said, no, you gotta go to this other thing over there. It's like a bar. It's just where they're serving drinks. I'm like, okay. So we go to the bar, and that lady there, she kind of almost just tossed us the menu. Here's the menu. This is what we had to ask for a menu first. I was like, this is where we get tickets? What do you guys have? She's like, we got this, we got that. And I'm like, do you have a menu we could look at? And she's like, here's the menu. And what was weird is when we went into the kitchen to the wrong spot at the first time, we saw some of the stuff sitting there and we saw something labeled veggie burger. So after we were pointed all around everywhere, when we finally get to the lady that has the menu, veggie burger's not listed on there. There's a veggie wrap. And I said, oh, I saw a veggie burger. Do you guys have that? She goes, yeah, we have it. I'm like, okay, well, I don't know why it's not on the menu. I didn't see a lot of things that weren't on the menu that were in the food thing. So I asked for the veggie burger, and at least she then yelled to the person in the kitchen, like, I put down veggie wrap, but I mean veggie burger. Like, why don't you have it? Like, she used a computer to type things in, so it's not on the menu and it's not in the computer. But you are making veggie burgers. It's just not on your menu or in your system or anything. I don't get it. But so once we got our food vouchers and we ordered what we wanted, we went back to the kitchen where we originally started with that woman who pointed us to the wrong place, and it just felt like she was going through the motions. How's your day? Okay, great. Like I felt like we were annoying her. She didn't say like, if you guys want any drinks, you got to go over there. Didn't say anything about that. So we were thirsty and we're looking around like, wait a minute, we don't have any drinks. Where do you go? And we had to ask about that ourselves. And we didn't go to the bar that we went to get our food vouchers. There was another area with drinks and they gave us drinks and it was included with the thing. And did we have to pay extra for that? I think we actually did have to pay extra for that stuff. I don't think that was included stuff. And I with my veggie burger, I got fries and the fries were lukewarm, I guess. There was no seasoning on it whatsoever. They had a little salad bar, I guess. And then when you're sitting there, there's like, they have tables, but it's so hot in there because you're around all of these heated things. It's surprising that it was so hot in there when the fries were not that hot at all. So we sat outside in the shade, which was definitely cooler, but then you had all these birds that were ready to rip your face off to get your food. So we were guarding our food for dear life, but that wasn't exactly enjoyable.
Watch them talking underwater if you pay attention.
Okay, so after the sea lion encounter and eating food, we went into the water, and I was getting a lot more comfortable being in the water. I don't like taking my shirt off in public. I don't do it. It's not that I don't like it. I just don't do it. I don't like it. When I say I don't like it, it sounds like, yeah, when I say I don't like it, it makes it sound like I do it regretfully, but no, I don't take it off. But I learned about water shirts, and that's what I wore, and that made it so much more comfortable for me to go in. And I went into this playground area and was playing with the kids because I cannot adult properly.
Perfect. You couldn't. Wait, could you dive over that? Okay. Oh, jeez. Is this right? I went sideways. I went a little sideways. Do you want to slide down into the water and then we'll go over to it?
Yes.
Because I'm going to slide backwards into the water. Because I don't know. I have no idea.
Go straight right. It's salt water.
Thank you. That helped, thank you.
Ready, set, grind off, Fran, let's go. Dan made a friend. Now I know. It's like, wait, where'd you go? Why are you leaving me? Yeah. No, we went 40 bucks last night. Let's go. Thank you, you too, guys. Come on, honey, we gotta go. Gotta go on the boat. Use your feet. Hello. Did you have fun?
I'm exhausted. I'm out of breath. These things are way...
They're made for children, honey, not 45-year-olds.
The kids were having trouble too. Everyone was having trouble.
It's called an obstacle course.
It was for every man and kid for themselves. But at least I'm on solid footing now. Focus!
Did you forget I didn't have a, wet filter on? My wet filter on. They're like in the thing, wrapped in towels.
And that was fun, and then we sailed back to the Symphony of the Seas, and it was a beautiful night.
There's one person that may not agree, and they say he was the Republican of Dolphin Road. Alright? This estate was once owned by the late great Elvis Presley. Elvis Presley. So those are posted right now, white or ferry. Alright? Now the first bridge of Honda was built in 1960. Alright? To construct. It is a dual carriageway. We think in Ola, you might have seen it. There was such as look who's coming together. Alright? The one I found was the owner of the resort that sold it recently to the Marriott Group of Company. Alright? The Marriott Group of Company now
and we had dinner at the main dining hall again, and I saw a pianist in an elevator, which was crazy. And then we went to the jewelry store for this raffle giveaway thing, but we didn't win anything.
And he has recently become my work husband. Absolutely amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, can we give a wave to Ashish over there? Can we get a hey Ashish? So if you see something and you absolutely love it, you need to talk to one person and one person only, and his name is...
So that was the end of day 4 in Florida. Day 5, the perfect day at CocoCay. So how did we start things? I don't have any video from what we did in the morning or getting off the ship. My videos start while we're already on the island, so that's where my memory is going to have to start. But yes, I remember when we got to it, I would describe this next stop as if the ship is dropping you off at a Disney water park. It's all on its own self-contained island. It's all owned by Royal Caribbean, so like the ship, there are places to eat food. Some of the places serve the food that are included with your initial purchase, just like the main dining room and the solarium and the windjammer. There's other places that have a little bit higher end food that you would have to pay extra for. We didn't buy any of the extra stuff, so we had our normal food. But in this big island, there's just almost around the entire circumference are beach chairs, and you can just choose which portion of the island you want to sit at and hang out. And again, when I say island, like, I don't want people to think it's like the Lost Island. You know, it's not. And Lost was filmed in Hawaii on one of their biggest islands. It is not an island like the big main island of Hawaii. It is small. You can, if there weren't so many trees in the way, you could probably see to the other end of it. It would be far away, but you would see it. And that's why I describe it like a water park at Disney World. Like you can see how big they are. They're big. It takes a few minutes to walk around in a water park of Disney World, but it's not the size of a city. But it's big, but it's not a city. But it's big, but it's not a city. You get the point. So our excursion was the other side of the island. We go over there. There's a couple excursions happening from that dock, so we had to wait for our excursion group to go because there was people that were doing jet ski excursions, something I was thinking about doing, but they also had snorkeling, so we chose the snorkeling. So we had to wait for our ship to leave that dock.
I can give you the proper fins you need, okay? And for drinks today, I have water and I have...
And they took us to what they called Three Sister Islands, which are tiny little rock formations sticking out of the water. They're not even an island. I mean, you can stand on them. You know why we can't. We can't even touch it, I learned. But I mean, it's big enough for someone to stand on. That was amazing to go down there. The water was so clear. It was wonderful.
Okay, I'm gonna go in the water now.
The salt water made it impossible not to float. It was very difficult to even go down there. We could go down to the floor. It was like 20, 30 feet down. But just... And I didn't even have a life jacket on, but the salt water was so thick and my lungs surprised me how weak they are. I did not realize I was so weak, but I couldn't. The amount of effort it took for me to try to push myself down even 2 or 3 feet, I couldn't hold the breath in anymore, and I just could not get down there. But the tour guides there were just as amazing as the sea lion encounter. They were keeping us all together. They had somebody in the front of the group, in the back of the group. Somebody needed to go back to the ship early, and they had like a life donut, whatever thing, rescue donut thing that they put them in and just swam them back to the ship. And yeah, but it was great to look down there and how clear the waters were.
Yeah, so like no water gets into the snorkel when you're
Something like that. I'm out of breath just trying to get myself some birds within a few feet. I say grab and go, Joe. Already recording. Already recording? Okay.
But then there was like some scary like there was this hole down there, and there was this man-made coral reef stuff, and I couldn't get down that deep to get a close-up of it, but the tour guide said, "Is the GoPro running that you're filming with?" I said yes, and they took it, and they went down and filmed it for me, so that was really amazing of them to do that. And it was just really nice to just float there. There were some times where I just laid out, spread my arms and legs, and just floated in the water, because the few times I've been in freshwater, bodies of water, my legs always drop down. I cannot keep myself afloat. I've never been able to do that, but in this salt water, it was so easy to float, and it was so quiet, and it was just nice, and I just laid there, floating. And I was worried people would think that I had died.
Are you going first?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just took off my stuff.
And then we got out. We went and got the food that was included. It started pouring rain for a little bit, then it stopped, then it stopped. We went swimming again in another section, basically where one of the sections where you can just go to a beach where you could have been all day if you wanted to, if you didn't want to do an excursion. So we went to one of those sections where there was a lot of beach chairs and just swam around and kind of snorkeled a little bit more. Lily got to snorkel way better than me and saw all the fishies, and it was great. I was trying to do it, but I was getting some salt in my mouth like every few minutes. I don't know what I was doing wrong.
The sun's coming out, yay! How was it? Is it everything you could have hoped for?
And when we went to go look at the shops, there were some things I wanted to buy, I think, but the one design I liked was on a shirt that was too small. And then it started pouring rain and they started closing things up. And so I never got a chance to fully look at anything. But yeah, we went back to the ship with everybody else. There was still like an hour or two left of the day, but it was pouring rain. And this time it looked like it was not going to let up. So we went back to the ship.
Perfect day at CocoCay. Welcome to beautiful, sunny Bahamas. Where we're going.
went back to the spa.
Which floor are we going to?
I don't know. 5?
Hope that's it.
Oh, we have to have some. Maybe. What'd you do?
Hold the button in for 10 seconds. Oh. Okay. The dry sauna right now. The Vitality Spa is nice. I don't know if we just lucked out with not having that many people, but there's always at least 2 chairs available, and I think there's about 8 of them, maybe 10, but I think 8. Those slopey chairs that you can lay in. I've been in this dry sauna twice now, and the first time I was alone for a couple minutes, and then people came in, just 2 people. And now I've been in here for even longer by myself, and I never see anybody in the other room over there with all the steam. It's really hot and really hard to breathe, and it says check the temperature, but I don't see I don't see a thermostat anywhere. But yeah, it's hot in here. It's hot in here for sure, but it's more tolerable because it's dry. But yeah, it's like 5 p.m. now or something. 5:11. So everyone needs to be on the ship now because we're taking off from CocoCay. I don't know if everyone's sleeping off everything or what they're doing. More people coming in. I don't want to be filming while people are coming in.
So like what we were soaking wet, but we could change our clothes in our room and go back to the spa and sit on the nice, dry, hot chairs. And then we took the little piano staircase up back to, where were we? Oh, we went to the Windjammer for a dinner.
Can you tell that I'm a musician?
And then after that, it was 80s night. Every night they have some sort of theme going on, and like they tell you to dress up. There was like an all white night where you wore all white. They had like the 80s nights, which is what we attended, and we watched the whole show. I think I got on their little local boat television show because I would see them replay the stuff from other nights.
We're going to 80s night. Back to the future. Back to the future.
Seriously, like, oh my god.
I never saw them replay the 80s night, maybe because I ruined it for them, so they didn't want to show anything. Because the camera came right up to me and pointed at me, so I thought I was going to make it on TV, but I went back to the hotel room and I didn't see it. But yeah, so that was the end of that day, was seeing the 80s night. Then it was on to day 6. And day 6 is the first day where we are truly just fully headed back. We're done that second island, and now we are just heading at Perfect Day at CocoCay, and so now we're heading back home. So it's all boat stuff from here on in. And day 6 started with the belly flop contest. And I have all the footage of the contestants, so watch that.
How are you all doing? Are you ready for the belly flop competition? Alright, of course, he's doing the score today using his brain. It's Rodrigo from Brazil! And of course, one of the guys bringing the tunes, his crews. Get up a DJ Shakim! He's back there, ready and raring. Okay. So, this is a belly flop competition. What's going to happen is we're going to invite each of our contestants to come here on the blue box. As a crowd, we're going to count them in 3, 2, 1. Flop! They're going to jump off this box like a graceful pregnant swan and smack off the water. All right. The more pain, the more points. We want to hear that smack. All right. How it's going to work is you are going to be the judges around the pool. We're going to rate them from 1 to 5. 1, quack, quack, terrible. 1 is awful. 2 was okay. I seen a little bit of a splash, not the best, not the worst. And 3 is a pretty good score. It's an average score. They have a little bit of redness around their body, and you know, yeah, you did hear the smack. But for a 4, and 4 doesn't happen very often. For a 4, we want to see them red from their head to their toes. All right. We want to see them crying slightly. The tear just coming down their cheek. That's what's going to make a 4. But for a 5, it never often happens. For a 5, we want to see them completely beetroot red, all the way from the top of their head to their toes. We want to see their nipples move from the front to the back. We want to see them crying like a baby. That is what is going to make a 5. However, there is one thing you need to look out for. Sometimes when they jump, they make like this position. Boop. They make air from their forehead to their knees. What happens is their upstairs computer sends signals to their downstairs computer. They're trying to protect the kids of the future. They get a bit scared. If you see that, this is a butt puck. You show me this sign. All right, you ready for the belly flop competition? All right, take position. He informs me that his nickname is Skin Tag. All right, let's see Skin Tag. If you've got it in you, let's see. Oh, we see why. Okay, oh, don't do that. Okay, let's go. In 3, 2. Alright, he's doing a bit of a jolly dance on his arrival. Oh wow. Okay, he's getting warmed up, everyone. He's getting those squats in. Alright. Okay. As you can see, John is very shy. Okay. He's ready. Let's count him in. Give him some support, everyone.
again. Look at the show. Oh! Tyler, this is the belly flop competition, not the sexy man competition. Oh yeah, we're good. Back in the room. Alright, Tyler, can you just do that again? Push it right out. And go. Ah! Yes, he is ready. Alright, let's count Tyler in 3, 2, 1. Alright, I heard the smack, but is it good enough for 5? Let's go. We got a 5, 5, 4, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 220 pounds all the way from Israel. It's Alright, thank you, DJ. Omar, where's your belly? Oh, it's there. Okay, it's good. Okay, Omar, are you ready for this? Are you guys ready? Let's count them in 3, 2. Alright, I'm going to start over here this time. Hands in the air. We're going Oh, yes. He said he's got kids already, doesn't need to worry about them. So, get ready. I've got a feeling we're going all out with this one. Let's count them in 3, 2, 1. I'm sure you're going to be fantastic. All right, Miller, let's count you in 3, 2, 1. Winning at 250 pounds all the way from Philadelphia, it's Brad! Alright, Brad. Woo! Woo! Oh, yes, you own that belly. Alright, Brad, can I ask a question? Has the Windjammer have anything to do with this? You've been getting your practicing ready for today. He's ready. Okay, let's count him in. Watch out the way, out the way.
All right, in 3, 2. Let's count them in. Hands in the air. We've got a 3, 1, 1, 1, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 1, 2. 80 pounds. Make some noise for Adam. Oh yeah. Safety face, slow. Oh yes, Adam. You are a camera person. Woo, 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 woo. All right, Adam, what an entrance that was. Nearly took out a small child in the process. It was amazing. All right, Adam. He's giving a training practice this one. All right, Adam, can you just push it out a little bit more so we can really see that belly? Oh, this is perfection. 9 months. All right, not long to go, not long to go. All right, let's count them in. In 3, 2, 1. From Ohio, weighing in at 281 pounds, it's Dakota! Alright, everyone! Wait up! We are preparing for a tsunami! He's ready to go!
You need to dock this boat and everybody get up because I'm about to cause a fucking tsunami! Sorry for the language.
He said he loves the ship, everyone. Alright, let's count him in. Wondering, I think we need to move back on. Alright, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Is everyone still there? Yeah. Alright, let's count in. Make some noise for Bill! It's all about the strategy and how much we eat. Alright, okay. He's doing the dance. He's preparing while getting everyone soaking wet. Alright, are you quite finished? Are you ready? Are you good to get your stretches? You good to go? Alright, sorry. Bill, are you travelling with any friends and family today? Where's Bill's friends and family? Say hi! Oh look, they all got their phones ready. Remember, what happens on the ship goes on Facebook, so this needs to be good. Alright, let's count them in. In 3, 2, some noise for JT. Oh yes. Washy, washy. All right. Come on over. Okay, we were getting heavier and heavier, but now we shrunk a little bit. It's okay. Okay, but oh yeah, it's there. It's there. It's proof it's there. Let's count them in. In 3, 2, 1. My hands in the air. We got a boop, 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 T, 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 1, T, 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 1, T, 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 T. All right.
We have in third place today, all the way, one more flop. One more flop. One more flop. Let's count them in 3, 2, 1. No small children are left during this performance. All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much to all of our contestants today who took part in the belly flop competition.
Then I wanted to go to the ice skating rink. They actually had an ice skating rink, and believe it or not, they were able to keep the ice without making the room be freezing cold like the ice skating rinks that I go to around here, or I have been. I don't go to them often, but I've been to them around here, and it's freezing in there. But in this room, it was not that cold. It was cool. It was cooler than any other of the other rooms on the ship, but it wasn't that cold. It was great, very fun. And we would soon go back to that ice skating rink for other reasons, which I will bring up in a bit. But yeah, the ice skating rink was fun.
Disfrute del patinaje sobre hielo.
No, you're fine. It was me 5 minutes ago.
De hielo en todo momento. No caigan en la tentación de darles a su...
Your session has come to an end. Please make your way off the ice and return your skates and helmets to the table.
Then we went to the solarium for dinner. This was our first time being in the solarium for dinner. We had been there for breakfast and lunch. And for dinner, they actually had placemats and silverware laid out. It looked like it was more like a regular restaurant, but it was still a buffet and you can get whatever you wanted, and it was great.
There's an upstairs? How have I never seen... Hopefully they cooked the,
We lounged outside on the deck chairs for a little bit.
Oh, while I was out there? Yeah. How do you know I didn't? That's on this side. Oh. Yeah.
We did our own personal jacuzzi thing that we paid extra for. That was great for the most part, but here's one of the issues. They let us in and they didn't tell us anything about how to use the room, and it seemed simple enough. But we get in the water, it's scalding hot. We try to turn the cold water on. Cold water knob isn't doing anything. Eventually it does do something. We figured you had to use like extra elbow grease for this, but then you also had to turn this other thing, and it was a whole big thing, and we didn't figure it out till about like 15 minutes before we had to get out of the jacuzzi thing. So that was kind of annoying. And then after the jacuzzi, we went to another big show. This was in the same theater as Hairspray, and this was called like 1777, something about flight. And it was, once again, it blew me away. It absolutely blew me away. The production was fantastic. Actors were fantastic. Music was fantastic. The dancing, the sets, it was incredible. I can't believe this is all happening on a ship. It was truly amazing.
This long-anticipated event, your voyage to Mars. Now, we hope this journey feels as smooth as sailing on a cruise ship. On days like these, I wonder, when the Wright brothers looked to the same sky so many years ago, could they even imagine how far we dared to dream? My team, they're all yours.
All systems are go. T-minus 10.
That's the train music.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
And have you been to the flight with the coach club?
Sure.
And with the double feature films?
No trouble.
When you're looking for the best in travel, there's no substitute for experience.
Welcome to Experience Airlines. X-Air, the airline that knows.
barrier. The speed of sound at 35,000 feet is 660 miles per hour. A really big moment. Through the sound barrier. The first time ever in level flight. For the first time except in time, a man has flown an airplane faster than the speed of sound.
You feel me coming, a real vibration. From afar you'll see me. Oh, I'm a sensation. I'm a sensation. I'm a sensation. I'm a sensation. Yeah! Woo! We did it, boys! Come on, guys, bring it in! I'm a sensation!
Might have been more like sizzle here. Now, I guess it was really a hiss. Oh, that's it. It was a hissing sound. Hiss! Hiss! Now that's not a smoke kill as well. It was a noise like nothing I ever heard. Yeah, then what? Turn my head up. Yeah. I seen it kind of gritting and streak and then, oh! Something's knocking this out my chair.
Turn it off, Bob! Turn it off!
Human race! Let's stir up this place. Hit it! This hit, that ice cold, that smoking hot, that white coat. Take a sip, sign the check. Put it up, get the stretch. Ride to Harlem, Hollywood, Jackson, Mississippi. If we show up, we're gonna show up. Smooth in a French drop. Too high. Holy, I'm running, man, I'm too high. Dragon over Italian, man, I'm too high. Hot there, say my name, you know who I am. Too high. And I'm mad about that money, break it down. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. 'Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to ya. 'Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to ya. 'Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to ya. Saturday night we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, 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 oh! Come on. Say it,
This is Orson Welles, ladies and gentlemen. Out of character, to assure you that the War of the Worlds has no significance in this scene. If you are Dolphin, you know that it's there, but with no Martian, and follow in.
Hold it! Where y'all going? Don't let that fool overrule. Y'all want more of this mean green happening scene, right?
Easy, my dear brothers, is not the path you've chosen, but your devotion inspires us all. Mother and father say to come home soon. Your sister, Catherine.
Orville!
We'll look for you in the sky.
Your call. Heads. I'll see you in the sky, little brother. And my heart will shine like the sun. A million voices together as one. I believe, I believe, I
Dare to dream, dare to fly.
Oh, they have it inside?
I gotta try it. That's pretty. Ooh, look at the side of it. Is it orange or pink? I can't tell.
It looks pink, look.
Looks like it's rose gold, but I can't tell.
We have a lot of warm yellow light coming from the store behind you. That might be. But then tons of blue light here, so I don't know.
Can you take a picture of it?
Then it was day 7. Which was the last full day on the cruise, and it started out miserably because I thought I could do a Sudoku contest, and because I like my Sudoku game, and it was an absolute unmitigated disaster, so we're not going to talk about that. It's 9 a.m., one of the earliest times we've ever been up, and I am going to a Sudoku event. We'll see if I have the Sudoku chops to keep up with everybody. The giant American.
Feet together.
Things looked up a little bit when I spotted this huge moth, and Lily loves moths and wanted to care for it, so we were caring for a moth for a while.
Trying to keep you warm. Or maybe if I go here, air's not blowing on you. Is that better? I'm sorry to disturb you. I think you were cold.
Are you a Caribbean moth or an American moth that's been on the cruise this whole time?
I don't know.
All the way from New Jersey.
I know. Cleaning yourself. Oh. I'll put them near a tree. Oh, the cream stuff. Oh, there you go. Get warm. He's getting ready to fly.
Oh God, right at me.
Look at all the warm. It was nice meeting you.
Preparing for takeoff. Wing check.
See? I knew you were cold. You just didn't know how to get here. It's a little cold. But there's trees.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. I just got warmed up now. That was windy. Oh, it's getting windy. Where did I put my phone?
Are you done yet?
Whoa, the effect of the wings on camera is so...
You put it in slow-mo?
No. I could do.
We're getting ready. It was nice meeting.
There he's over this. Oh God!
He's so happy. Hi, honey.
Where did he go? There he is. Oh, there he goes. Oh my God! You like wee wee? All right, I guess.
Got pooped on by a moth.
So a little trick on the showers that we didn't learn right away. In some of the public showers, this is the temperature and that's to turn it on and off. But in our cabin, this is on and off and that's temperature. So regarding turning it on and off, you'll turn it to a certain point and it stops. But it's not that much pressure. If you give it a lot of force, you'll be able to turn it, but to make it easier, press this button. This is a button. Now you can turn it further, and you actually get a little bit more pressure. I'm going to turn it. Full pressure, the water's here. It doesn't even reach that. And I turn it. Now it's hitting that. And in terms of temperature, for us anyway, closer is hotter. And again, you can press this button to go even hotter. Though this looks like it goes all the way around, I don't know. And then colder is away from you, which I guess it kind of shows that here. Cold and hot. And I guess that's 38, that's Celsius? I don't know. But that's how the shower works. And yeah. Then we went back to the ice skating rink, because I said we went back to it, and this is why. There was something called iSkate, like the lowercase I and then capital S, which is the Apple way of doing things, the iPhone, you know, everything they have, the iPad, the iPod. Apple Watch, though, obviously is not the same. iMac, that's their branding, and other people ripped that off. So it's called iSkate, which it didn't sound super impressive. It said like, oh, our skaters are going to do their own thing in this little showcase. They're all going to do their own thing. Anything can happen. And I thought that kind of meant that one skater was going to come out at a time and do like their own like sort of dance, which I was interested in seeing that. And then they would go, and then another one comes and does their thing. But it was all another whole giant production. Groups of people all synchronized, dancing, incredible stuff going on, set changes all on the ice. The projector projecting all of this imagery onto the ice to make it look like the ice was like a flower bed. And it was, once again, blew me away. It was way bigger than my expectations. We are here for an ice skating event. Oh my God. Look at all the skate marks.
I don't know.
They haven't even jabronied the ice yet. How are they going to be able to? Is it going to be smooth? Do they have a jabroni machine back there? I guess we'll find out.
I'm just so glad though that they are out of that house. Yeah, even though they're not, just not fully out of it.
Growing up, my skating successes and failures gave me confidence, determination, and a sense of pride. Jumps, spins, edges, turns. This is the language of skating which has allowed me to express myself. Music, movement, speed, and flow frees me to be me. I skate, therefore I am.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again, because a vision softly creeping left its scenes while I was sleeping.
Minus 7 billion people in the world. Edit is for me. Dry your eyes. Relax. I found a love for me. Well, darling, just dive right in and follow my lead. Well, I found a girl, beautiful and sweet. Well, I never knew you were someone waiting for me, 'cause we were just kids when we fell. Nulla impossibile, stavolta non ti lascerò. Mi baci piano ed io torno ad esistere, e nel tuo sguardo crescerò. curiosity. Easy come, easy go, will you let me go? Bismillah, no, we will not let you go. Let him go. Bismillah, we will not let you go. Let him go. Bismillah, we will not let you go. Let me go. Will not let you go. Will not let you go. Let me go. Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia, let me go. Beelzebub has a devil put aside for me, for me, for me.
After that, we had our last dinner at the main dining room, and I got 2 appetizers. It was very good.
Yeah.
Check some more cologne stuff, and then at the end of the night, we went to what was my very first experience with a silent disco. One of those places where you put on the headphones. Everyone has headphones, and there are only 2 channels, or off. Those are your 3 headphone settings. Have it off, be on channel 1 or be on channel 2, and there was different mixes and different styles of music playing. On track 1, your headphones would go blue, and it was mostly playing pop hits like Pitbull and Kesha, kind of that song by them, and the line dance songs. Everybody clap your hands, clap, 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 clap. You have 2 hops this time, and all of those things were Teach Me How to Dougie, and all those things were playing on the blue channel. And then there was a green channel that was playing a little bit more, not underground stuff. It was still other popular stuff, but maybe more like hip hop and things that were a little bit more club stuff, not so much the things you might hear at a wedding or something. And I was switching back between the channels. I liked stuff on both channels.
Oh my God, I hear it.
Oh, right into it, okay.
I don't know what this is.
Yes, sir.
That's for the hips. Yo traigo este ritmo.
Bandera del muchacho. Solo el corazón. Novio que se llama la pedido vino vino. El amor de bandera del muchacho. Será voz de música. Alegría Macarena. Macarena. Ahí va. Alegría Macarena. Cada lado de tu cuerpo, alegría Macarena. Macarena. Macarena, Macarena, Macarena. Que le gusta la movida guerrillera. ¿Ah?
And then we had some desserts. We thought there was going to be a birthday bash thing happening. We saw balloons getting set up. We were waiting for it.
All right, we are gathered for the Thanks for Celebrating with Us Day 7, 12 a.m. It is 12 a.m. Let us celebrate. Where is everybody? Oh. Okay, so some people are cheering. I'm here to celebrate. Hello?
Hello. I want to go to sleep.
I'm trying to celebrate here.
Can you make balloons happen?
Make balloons happen, please.
I'm not on Ambien this time.
I am on Ambien this time.
Bring your stuff out. What are we doing today?
They got more balloons coming. They gotta get the yellow one, of course.
After they said it was supposed to be at midnight, we thought, and then midnight comes and goes. Nothing's happening. They're still bringing in balloons. So Lily went up and asked one of the guys bringing the balloons what was going on, and he said, "These are the balloons for tomorrow when we have our next week voyage. So this is for the other people." So, oh well, so that wasn't for us. There was no birthday bash, and we just went to bed. That next morning, which is day 8, but it's not really a day 8 on the boat because when we woke up, we were docking in New Jersey. So we just had like an hour or two to have our final breakfast, which we got at the solarium. Absolutely delicious. And waited for our section to be called to leave the boat.
Oh, fuck. And this is us after the cruise.
Okay, bye.
That cruise.
And it was pretty weird getting into my car and driving after a week of not having to drive the car. I love my car, but not operating a vehicle for the longest time, and all of a sudden I'm operating it. It was very strange. I didn't feel too much boat swaying until we got home, and all of a sudden I was feeling it. As soon as I get up out of a chair, it feels like the things shift, or like when we have a half bath, so it's just like the toilet and the sink, and when that reminded me, both of us, Lily and me, it reminded us both of our little bathroom in the cabin in the ship, and we both apparently have felt an extra sense of waving back and forth when we go into that room. There's something about it that made us feel like, oh, and I'm still feeling it now. I'm recording this at 5:58 p.m. it is now, and we got home like 10 a.m. yesterday. So we had most of Sunday to try to decompress. We ordered food. We weren't ready to cook. We weren't ready to have to do things for ourselves. And I watched the Eagles game. Another ugly win is on. I will continue saying it. People are mad at me online for like, go root for another team. No, I'm rooting for the Eagles because they're Philadelphia and I'm in Philadelphia. And hey, you can be angry at those that you love because you want them to do better. Anyway, this is not about the Eagles. But then today we both went back to work. We just Monday morning back to work. We came in Sunday morning and Monday morning we were both back to work. And I've been feeling swang for sure. All in all, to wrap this up, to bring everything I said together and tie it up in a neat little bow, try to plan out as much as you can. Look at your apps. I don't know what other ships do, but for Royal Caribbean, they have an app. Read it. I'm actually now more okay with the idea of watching videos before you get on because I don't know the videos are really going to do justice to what you see in person. So I don't think too many things will be spoiled, or at the very least, don't watch things that show you the shows like my video just did. Just listen to some of the tips and tricks, but yeah, definitely try to be as informed as you possibly can be before getting on to that boat because you're going to kind of just be left to your own devices. Yes, there are people, there's a help desk. There are always people there and there's always someone coming up to you. You know, if you need help, you need drinks, you need whatever. So there's always someone there to help. But to make your life easier, just try to do your own thing. So figure things out. Try to understand as much as you can before you go in so you're not running around trying to figure things out on the day. Yeah, this is something that I would probably do again. And the last thing I'll say, which is such a random thing, but I really didn't include it, is one of the things I loved was the towels. They have blue towels and you have to use your CPass card to check it out. So that way you're not paying extra for it just to take it. But they scan your card. So if you keep the towel or you lose the towel, they do charge you $25 if you lose it. But yeah, scan your card, get your dry towel, have your beach day. When you are wet, you come out of the pool, you want to dry yourself off. Now you got a kind of a wet towel. What if you want to go back into the water? What towel do you use? Just take that towel, give it back to them, and they give you a dry towel, a new clean dry towel. And you can go back to your seat with a new fresh towel. And you can do that over and over throughout the day. It's just at the end of the day, make sure to return whichever was your last towel and you're not charged anything. And I think that just speaks to the fact that, like, you know, you could be on a deck chair by the pool, you could be over here, and even in like when the shows were happening, there was always someone walking around with a tray. Like, do you want drinks? Do you need anything? Wherever you were, there was someone ready to help you out. And it didn't feel super overwhelming again. It didn't feel like can people just shut up and let me be? It wasn't like that. It was the perfect amount. For me, it was the perfect amount. I didn't have someone asking me all the time, but I would see people. So, you know, sometimes they would ask me, but if they weren't asking me, I would see someone over there and I'm like, oh, I can ask for a drink. I can just wave my hand. There's just always someone there. I just love the all-inclusiveness of it, that there was always food you can go up to and get at the buffet. There was always fresh, warm, dry towel that you can use. There was always a beverage you can pour for yourself or have someone bring you. There was just always stuff. Tables were being cleaned as soon as they were done. Like, the employees were on top of everything. And I don't know how they do it with there being so many guests coming and going and just all of this stuff happening. But they stayed on top of it the entire time. Like, every once in a while there'd be one small thing that was like, oh, okay, well, that's too bad. Like, one of the sinks in the bathroom would say, you know, under maintenance, but the other two were working fine. Or like they had Purell machines. You just put your hand under it and it would have the sensor and it would drop some Purell into your hand, because they told you everywhere, like, keep your hands clean because we want to keep our customers healthy, because everybody's touching things and sitting down and all this stuff. So they want people to be healthy, and I totally support that. I completely agree with it. I would do that too. But every once in a while, a Purell machine you would hear it go hurt and try to dispense, but nothing came out. But that was really the only little maintenance sign on a sink, or one of the Purell machines was out. And once late at night, they have like a water machine and an ice machine at one of the locations, and there was no ice, and the water that was coming out was like almost warm. It wasn't even room temperature. It was like warm. It was not good. But then we went to the pizza place across the way, and they have their water working. So you didn't have to go too far to get your cold, fresh ice water. And they had just regular water, and they had water infused with orange. They had orange slices floating in the top. All part of the package. Don't pay extra for it. So yeah, that was what was so amazing to me. There was just always something clean to be replaced. There was always someone to help you. There was always food to be had. There was always something to do. Staff was always happy. Whether, I don't know if, they actually weren't happy. They were playing happy. But then one of the crew director at one point during a public thing said, like, the crew, when they're happy, they are legitimately happy, because we've had people come on and they realize, like, I haven't even mentioned this, that crew is on the ship for 5, 6, 7, 8 months. Months. Not days, not weeks. They're not on it for a week and then they get off and go home for a week. They just stay on that ship, going from New Jersey to the Bahamas, from the Bahamas to New Jersey, Jersey to Bahamas, Bahamas to Jersey. For 8 months, they live on the ship. And then they have several months of a break, which is nice. But it's like going away to college, I guess. You're gone from your family for like 8 months. It's crazy. But they said, like, because of that, there are some people who, it is such a major thing to do that people will very quickly realize if it's not for them, and they will quit after like a few weeks. But the people that stay, like, they have to be a special kind of person to want to stay, and I can understand that, because as like a filmmaker, I learned it, and I agree with it, and I tell other people that you have to be a sort of kind of crazy person to want to make films, because making films can be so difficult. It can be extremely rewarding, but there's just so much that goes into it. And especially in Hollywood, the 16, 17, 18-hour days every day for weeks and weeks. I mean, it is grueling. It is not glamorous, at least not behind the camera. But people do it because it's just something they're obsessed with, they love, they just want to do it. And I think that must be the same for these cruises. There are just some people that they want to live on a boat. And I get it. Sometimes I came back to Philly here and I'm like, I don't know if I really want to be around this. So, I mean, I don't know if I want to live on a boat for 8 months, but I can believe that there are people out there that do want to do it. And so, yeah, it was amazing. That's all I have to say after an hour and 23 minutes. Thanks for watching my video. I hope I helped. And if you have any questions, concerns, comments, leave them in the comments and maybe I can explain things better, because I always realize things that I forgot to say or could have said better once I finish making these videos. Okay, so it's another day since I recorded my little video thing there, and I can see I got skin peeling from my nose. The sunburn is kicking in. And yeah, there were a couple things that I wanted to add to all the stuff that I mentioned in my last recording. The one big thing which I saw when I was editing the footage when we were at the buffet on the last day, and I put a little note there saying that I would like to talk about that. There, you see a guy talking with a bunch of crew members, and I want to be as sensitive and as mindful and respectful as I can, because saying up front here, I don't know the full story, but so there was just something we noticed. And when I say we, I don't just mean myself and Lily, but it really began, well, I was going to say it began at the customer service line, but even before that, there was a day when Lily was at the table to pay for something at the perfume store, which has other things, and she was there, she was handing the thing over, and then a huge group of people, just a family of their own group, they all showed up and just shoved themselves in front of her and basically pushed her out of the way. Luckily, the person at the counter who was already dealing with Lily kept dealing with her and exchanging the money for the product, but she had to kind of reach over everyone. They literally pushed her to the side where she could no longer do business in a nice, straight, clear, normal way. She was like now reaching over them to get the receipt and all this stuff. It was crazy. And so when we were in line at customer service, we needed to add cash to our balance, because you don't use cash on the boat. You use the CPAS card, as I mentioned before. And the line was taking a long time. A lot of this doesn't have anything to do with the reason the line was long. There's a lot that didn't have to do with what I'm getting into here. That for some reason, there was just a lot of people. There was, for whatever reason, it was taking forever to get their situation sorted out. But there was a family, a bunch of people that were at one of the desks getting help all the way to the side. We would later discover in a few minutes that they had other family members scattered at different positions in the line, some further ahead, some way behind. And we were seeing them leave the line, go out of the line, and just be like in the hallway. And then one would come back in to where they were originally standing while someone else got out of the line. And I thought maybe they have to use the restroom, and I could just hold my place. I was here, but let me just go. I got to do something. But they weren't using the restroom. They were doing things they all had receipts, and they were looking at receipts and all this stuff. But what really started to raise red flags was now some of them, when they left the line, they actually went around the outside of the line, because we had like a zigzag line made up of like the ropes that dictate which way you're going. They went around all of that and came to the front and joined up with the family that was already at the thing. And I'm like, what? Like what? Why? Like, if that's their family, then maybe it's okay that they just go up to the register and join their family. But why were they in line in their own section then? That was kind of weird. And then another person gets out of line. Oh, and they get out of line, that the family who's at the register looks over at the person in the line and waves them like, come on over. And they cut through, and they just cut in front of everyone in the line and went up. And after it happened several times, we're like, wait a minute, like, why is everyone cutting? Like, you're either, like, if you're your own person, then you need to wait like everybody else. Why does this, we learned that there was there was one woman that was up there for the longest time, and I started to refer to her as the matriarch. And she was sort of just standing there and letting each family member come in one after the other. When one was done, they waved over the next person who was in line, no matter how far back they were. And that just doesn't make any sense. If they're one big family, why didn't they all show up to the line at the same time? I don't know. But it just seemed like this family could not get to customer service at the same time. So whoever was at customer service first would just wave over the next person to just cut through. But we're all waiting. Like, we're all different people. If your family has been segmented, then that's just what it is. You guys didn't all gather together. We shouldn't have to wait. And so it became like a whole big thing. And people were starting to get louder about it, talking. We were all talking to each other like, yeah, we saw her. No, she was behind him and she just went up ahead. No one was really confronting the people themselves. We were just starting to get louder, talking to each other like, yeah, no, I saw them. No, if they try to do it to me, I'm not going to let them get in front of me. Like, we were getting really loud. So then there was a point where I was like, there's no way. I'm not going to let them wave another person. So I kept an eye. I just stopped talking to anyone else, and I just watched the people at the register. And I said, if they, as soon as they wave someone, either I'm going to act like they were waving to me and I'm going to go up. But then I was like, no, I don't want to do that, because there are other people that are in front of us that are not part of this matriarch family. So I don't want to cut in front of them. I would also be cutting. So I said, as soon as they wave, I'm going to point to whoever's in front and said, you're going to wave to them. And that's exactly what they did. They started waving, and I said, "Okay, sir, they're waving at you. You got to go up." And he actually wasn't in the front. He's like, "Oh no, not me. It's her." And I'm like, "Fine, she goes up then. She goes up then." And there was one of the family members they were right in front of us, and you could see she was just acting like she didn't know what was going on. Because when they started to wave, she started to move. When they first waved, she did a little jerk, like, "Oh, here I go." And that's when I jumped up. I'm like, no. If you're waving, the next person in line is that person right there. And once I started yelling that, everyone started getting in on it. And there was this like Jewish, New York Jewish woman. Like she had that accent, that like Woody Allen, whatever, that thick Jewish New York accent, that she got really into it. And she got out of line and went over to the counter and started yelling at the people, pointing at them like, "No, we have this person, you can't wave," and then yelling at the person doing the typing. And I sort of felt bad for the guy who was doing all the typing. He just looked like he was just typing. Like, I don't know what's going on. And I'm like, "Well, but sir, you're an employee. You should see what was going on and say, 'Ma'am, this is not right. I need to help whoever's next in line. I can't keep just helping only your family if your family is spread out through the line.'" And then after that, while she was doing that, like, and one of the ladies was like, "That's my mom. Yeah, she's going to help. If that's my mom right there now. So if she calls, I'm going to come up." And we were kind of laughing about it. I guess it was one of those things where people are clearly laughing to relieve stress and anger in a more positive way. You know, when you just sort of start laughing about things, it's not really funny, but it is kind of like the jokes that we're making because of the situation is making us laugh to kind of relieve pressures that might have caused, more angry things to happen. And then there was a guy who was outside of the line who was witnessing it, and he decided to come over, and he was a little bit more cool-headed about things, but also he was a big guy, and he started telling us, like, "This one woman, she should be here. This one woman does deserve to be in there." And that was the matriarch, because she was here first. But we're like, "Okay, she was here first, so she should be helped, but she shouldn't be calling everyone else." And he's like, I understand that. And then all these other crew people started coming out to try to handle the situation. They said, we'll take care of it, but nothing was really being taken care of. The whole family was still up there at the register, and they were getting louder and more mad. Okay, Mr. Wee Wee needed help, and I ended up taking off my hat in the process. Doesn't matter. That family, long story short, that family remained there, but no one else was waved to the front. The woman that was directly in front of us that started to do her little juke move, she actually got out of the line, but went out into the hallway. She did not join the rest of the family, at least not when I was there, not as I was watching. And eventually we were able to get up to the front. But yeah, like, I don't know why so many different other people were there, and they were just taking forever. Like, the rest of the family kept bringing other people up. So I don't know why the other people were taking so long. Actually, maybe I do know, because when we got up to finally do our thing, this was the only bad customer service that we had on the ship. Everything else on the ship was great. Every person that was performing or being a waiter or the room staff or the people working at the buffets, people working on the water slides, the lifeguards at the pool, everyone was wonderful. Really, really great. It was just this customer service area, which I guess you're working with people that have problems, so it's not the best thing to be working on in the cruise. But we came up and we said, well, we have two things now. We came here just for one thing, but now that we've been in line, we were in line in that customer service line for like 45 minutes. That's how long it took. That's waiting and then watching this family keep getting pulled ahead. Yeah, it's like, if this whole family gets to do all of their things, like that could have been like 2 or 3 of just regular people who were waiting that could have gone up, not just this family. Yeah, so the first thing that we wanted to do was put cash on our account so we could spend it on stuff. We needed to spend it on stuff. And the other thing now was, since we've now been in customer service line for way longer, we are now missing the show that we wanted to go to. And we asked if we could reschedule because there are reservations for other nights, and the app wasn't letting us change the reservation for whatever reason. It's supposed to, but it was grayed out. The button said, "This is your reservation." I'm like, okay, well, we're missing it. Can we add a new one? Change it? We couldn't change. We couldn't add. We tried it on Lily's phone. I tried it on my phone because we both have the app. We both have our own tickets, and neither of us could get it to work. So he was like, all right, let me look. And he starts typing, clicking. He's clicking for like 2-3 minutes, whatever. I don't know. He's going on way too long. And eventually he says, okay, your show is at 4:30 or whatever, which was the show that we were missing. And we're like, after all that clicking, that's what, like, yes, we're telling you that's the show we're missing right now. We would like to reschedule. Okay, let's try this again. So after all the clicking and stuff, and he's like, it's oh, your show's at 4:30. Like, yes, we want to change it. Click. And he's clicking forever, and he's not really answering our questions or anything, and being really helpful. He's not been really helpful, and we start to think, like, what are you doing on that computer that's taking you so long, and then you don't have an answer for us? And so he's like, I forgot what he said. He said something else that wasn't helpful. And so then I said, is there any way at least, because it was the skating thing. We wanted to go skating on the ice skating rink, and we wanted to reserve that. You have to reserve a time slot, and our time slot was gone because you have to get there early to watch the orientation video and to find which helmet fits you and which ice skates fit you. So then eventually I just said, is there any way, like, can we just go later and they'll just let us stay through the next group of people or something? And I don't even remember what he answered to that, because none of it was really clear, but we left thinking, no matter what he said, we left thinking, let's just try it, I guess. We'll just go. We'll go now, and we'll just see what happens. And luckily, like, it kind of was fine. Like, there are groups that you go into, like, you show up, you say, I had at 11:30 or 4:30, whatever time it was, and they say, all right, you'll be in group 11 or whatever, you'll be in group 12. And so we're like, oh, we're 11, all right. And we're listening to the announcements, and they're saying, like, groups 8 and 9 are going now, and then 8's done, 9 keeps going, but 9 and 10 can be going, and then 9 comes out, and while 10 is still going, 11 can come in. So we were able to get into the ice skating rink. So that's another tip, I guess, for people. If you do the ice skating thing, even if, like, you're running late, just go. Like, they'll probably, even if your time slot is passed, they'll probably just put you into whatever the next group is, so you'll be fine. But yeah, regarding this family, so I've mentioned 2 things now. The big group of the family that cut in front of Lily at the perfume store, and then the family that was cutting in front of everyone at the customer service. And then the third thing, which is the second thing that I saw, was when we were in line for the 1977 or the 1777 show about airline flying. We were in the line for reservations. There's 2 lines. There's a line for people that have reservations, and there's a line for people that don't have reservations that just have to wait to then, once all the people with reservations have gone in, people without reservations can go in and find whatever seats are remaining. Well, 2 other people, probably from this family or maybe not, they come walking up, and they try to walk right past the woman who's checking everyone in at the reservation. She goes, whoa, hold on, wait a minute. This is, do you have a reservation? And they're looking at their tickets. And I started to get mad immediately. I'm like, wait. Like, even if they have reservations, they can't cut in front of everyone else. So when I saw these people get up, even if they had reservations, they're in front of the other people with the reservations. Because the thing about reservations is it doesn't reserve you a specific seat. It does reserve you a space in the theater. You just have to find which seat is available when you go in. So they say, even if you have a reservation, get there early so you have a better chance of getting whichever seat you actually want. Like, they are going to let all the people with reservations in first, but once you're in, yeah, it's up to you to find whichever seat you want. So I'm like, no, how are they even able to be up front, even with a reservation? But they look, and they're like, oh, I don't know. And it turns out they do not have reservations. So she said, you cannot come in here. You need to go to the other line. And I was like, that's another group of people that just push right through. Like, there's no way you don't visually see what's going on and understand that there's someone here with a thing. You see a line of people in front of this doorway. What makes you think that you can just push your way into the doorway on your own when you see this huge line? There's no way they didn't understand what was going on. It had to be that they were trying to sneak in. And so this is where I need to be as sensitive as I can, but this is unfortunately the truth. Every person that had done this, and this is why we thought maybe they're from the same family, everyone that cut in front of Lily at the perfume store, everyone that was at the counter, at the customer service counter, and everyone that was in the line that was cutting to go into the front to meet up with them, and everyone that tried to cut into the play that we were going to, all of them were, it was Chinese people. I don't know if it was all a single Chinese family or a bunch of different people. The people that were cutting in to the theater, I didn't recognize them as any of the ones that were at the customer service counter, but maybe they had already been there. Maybe they weren't there yet. And I wasn't there personally to see exactly what happened with Lily. I was in the store. I was looking around at my own stuff. I came up to her. I saw that she was off to the side. I did see the big group of people, but the back of their heads. And I was like, and then she's like, did you see what just happened there? I'm like, yeah, well, what happened? I didn't see them get in front. All I saw was her reaching over people. So I just thought it was crowded. But when she explained what happened, I was like, oh my gosh. So I'm trying to be, do you see why I'm trying to be sensitive about it? The fact that they were all a specific nationality. And I tried to justify it by thinking, well, maybe like, because America can be slow and stupid for sure. So maybe they were used to much faster, streamlined, boom, 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 boom. Things in China can just happen, boom, boom, boom. Everything's just streamlined, perfect, easy, ready to go. And so maybe they just thought this is like, they didn't realize that America is a little bit different, maybe. But it's still a little hard to justify, because if I go to another country, I am ready, willing, and able to expect that maybe their culture and their way of doing things is different than how I'm used to, because I'm traveling to somewhere else. I'm not home anymore. So it seemed a little weird that, you know, do they not think that maybe something else might be going on that's different than them? I mean, you see a line of people waiting at the customer service, at the perfume store, at the play. There are lines of people. Like you have to know, right? Even if you're from another country where different things happen, there has to be some level of, and these are adults. These are like adults and older people. Like some of them look like they were in their 50s, 60s. They have to be old enough to understand what's going on with a line. They have to know that exists in the world. So that was just a real bother. And all I want to say to conclude this is just be mindful of people who may cut in front of you if you go on a cruise. I'm not saying that they're going to be Chinese like the family that we saw. It could be anyone. It could definitely, of course it could be anyone. People of all walks of life, from all countries and continents, every color, every whatever religion you are, whatever race you are, there are rude people everywhere all the time. So it could be anyone that cuts in front of you on the ship. It's just that in our experience, the 3 main times, that's who it was. And then the clip that I showed where I said I have something else to say about it, you can see who that guy was. He came in, he's like, I have to go. It was the last day when we were gonna, we were waiting for our group to be called so we can disboard, unboard, get off the ship. And he was the only one who was super angry. He's like, I need to get off the ship right now, and I need my breakfast. I need an egg. I need egg whites only. I don't want scrambled egg. I want egg white, and I need it now. And I'm like, oh my gosh, this guy's going crazy. And so that's why all of these crew members started showing up. And you can see how fast he starts walking away. I didn't get much footage. Everything that you saw there was the whole footage. Actually, let's show that clip again. So there you go. There isn't too much context because it's a fairly short clip, but you see him running up. Actually, I'm mirrored, so I got to do it this way. He's running this way, grabs something and jet set on out of there. We sat at our table, and he came and just sat at his table, and he was not leaving anytime soon. He sat there for like the 30 minutes that we were sitting there to eat, and then some woman came and sat with him, and he got up again really quickly and grabbed something and came down. Like he moved fast. But yeah, he was yelling. We other people heard it. I wish I was recording ahead of time, but how would I know, I guess. But so that's technically 4 things now that we saw on the ship. They were of the same nationality of person that was doing this. And it was crazy. Like, we're just trying to relax, have a good vacation, and there are people just cutting in front of everyone. And again, maybe you come from a place where you don't have to wait in lines that long. And then it was a long line. It was taking a while. People that were clicking and typing, it was taking a while. But we all had to wait. There's no one person has more of a right to get ahead than anyone else in the line. That should be common sense, no matter who you are, where you're from, what your background is. And yeah, so watch out for that. That's my biggest negative thing. But everything else about the trip, I quite enjoyed. And okay, now I'm done on that sort of sour note. But I did want to end totally on my last little bit, is that it was a lovely trip. 99.999% of the staff was wonderful. The shows always blew me away. There was just so much food all the time that was free. You really don't need to buy tickets to the expensive restaurants. There's just so much stuff on board. I thought that I was going to get bored being on a ship for a couple days. Like, how much is there to do on a ship? But there was just so much to do all the time. A lot of people just wanted to use the time to just sleep in their cabins, to rest, to relax, and that's totally fine too. You had the freedom to do that. I really enjoyed it. I loved my time with the sea lion. I just wish it could have lasted longer, or I wish that we could have gotten to it much sooner so we had more free time afterwards to relax, to eat, to swim. But yeah, I'm so glad that I did it, and I hope that this view, as someone who just did it for the very first time, can somehow be helpful to someone else who might be doing it for the first time, that this video can be helpful in another way to all the other videos that talk about cruises that are done by people who cruise all the time. I thought it might be somewhat beneficial and helpful to people to hear from a first timer. So that's it. Okay. For real this time. Goodbye. Happy sailing.